Hello. Okay, let me do the final preparation. Um, wow, we are really packed for a trip now. Oh yeah. Welcome to my lounge. Shit, hey. Don't turn off that one. Man, this is a nice lounge. Okay, let me see. I need to set up easy. I wanted to start charging tomorrow at, well, actually there's no rush. But actually 3 at night. Yeah, 3 at night. With a delay start here. 3 at night. It's gonna be dirt cheap tomorrow. Schedule, delayed start. 3 at night, save. Okay, alles gut. Have you guys seen the, well, at least this is the electricity price tomorrow. Wait, I'm on. Yeah, what is it? Tibet. It's going to be dirt cheap all day, pretty much. So yeah, of course, then I will prioritize charging Millennium Falcon. Then, so you see, in the new house, I will have more power, and also I will have 3 charging stations. But okay, maybe I don't want to use too much power, but at least, yeah, okay. But yeah, it looks nice. It looks so nice, man. Okay, here's the deal. I just yeah, there will be a video tomorrow. Slow chat is not. Oh, what the heck happened there? Man, freaking bug labs. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. No big deal. I think people will behave. Normally we don't have too much spammers anyway. Oh, that okay. So let me switch. Wrong button. Okay, there you go. Yeah, not sure when we're supposed to start. We have 99% battery now. I need to go to the restroom, maybe grab some snack, it's going to rain cats and dogs. It's not raining over here, but once we hit the Swedish coast, maybe even before Sweden, it's going to rain like crazy. So unfortunately, that's the name of the game, but you're just gonna do it. I feel like I need to do a test. I haven't tested that much, but seems like people are a little bit interested in this Hongqi. So, and also since it's a new battery, then I feel like I want to test it, retest it. When it comes to EQS or many other, especially EQS I tested recently, it's just the same battery, just slightly different motors. I'm like, whatever. But here, okay, it's 120 kilowatt hours. It's a 21% increase. How much better is it? We have to find out. And also need to, yes, air suspension. I want to find out how it is. But okay, so yesterday and today I was participating on Lotus Elettre, and I'm under embargo until the 10th or something. I don't remember. I think it was the 10th or the 7th, or roughly there. In about 1 week or so, in 10 days roughly, I can release the videos of the Lotus. So I cannot say anything about how the car is. But yeah, and then it's just neck on neck. I mean, it's just what you call it, back to back here. And then, but then tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, I'm attending Seeker 001 driving event in Göteborg. So since since I haven't done much test of this Hongqi, I figured, okay, I tried to limit some of the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I think this one will be useful. Maybe it will be viewed by people. Or yeah, what was this? Huh? What is it? Navigation active here? Shit. How do you end it? What the fuck? How do you end that shit? What? Dude, can you do this? How to delete the route? Delete route here. It wasn't obvious. Okay. You did not live stream with L. Well, yeah. No wonder. And usually, car like that. Usually, press events there will be. Embargoes, so I will be under 2 embargoes. One embargo for the Elettre and another one for the Seeker, which kind of sucks because I made so much content in the following 2 days, but I cannot release them. So yeah, but I have unfortunately some content I made. I could film that I went there, but I just can't. I can show the yeah, tomorrow there will be a video about me going to the Elettre event, but I cannot tell you how the car is. But okay, so there's the deal. We have Seeker action going on tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, and some participants, they arrive with airplane, but I said I wanted to drive there, and then it's going to be with the Hongqi. Wait, let me see. Charge port is on the left side, with the right side, not the right side, with the wrong side. Okay, so I have to plug it in on this side then. I have 99%, so it shouldn't take too long. Maybe just 5 minutes before I'm done. DUN. But here's the thing. I figured that, okay, I want to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car, this awesome car. But then tomorrow I have event, I have dinner and shit tomorrow, afternoon, evening. So what the plan is that I will hammer tonight, and hopefully it takes roughly 10-ish hours. And then tomorrow around 10, 11, I'll be done, right? I'm already kind of tired, even though I had an afternoon nap. And then I wanted to check in at the hotel early, but it was impossible to figure out, just impossible to reach. I mean, it was pretty hard to call the hotel, and then they couldn't find my reservation. I was like, huh? Okay, it's under event, not like a regular booking. So that's why I brought the sleeping equipment. So I'm gonna sleep in the 6-seater. In the 6-seater, I cannot fall flat. So it's going to be similar to Optimus Prime's time. I'll just sleep in the trunk, but it's fairly big trunk. So yeah, that's it. The plan is to sleep in the car and try to make, try to get at least, if I can sleep for 4 to 6 hours, at least 4 hours would be great. 4 or 5 hours, that'd be great. Then I can survive the day tomorrow. Yeah, but okay, let's plug in and prepare for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Man, I'm tripping. The charge port is on that side on the Electra. I forgot that the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. It should be on the left side with the right side. Man, everything was so nice with the Lotus Electra, and then I come over to this one, the freaking yacht, the boat. Okay, whatever. I'm just plugging in here. Okay. I just have to go a little bit over the line here because it's freaking. Oh, this car is freaking big and long. Oh. Okay, try again. Take 2. We're taking 27 kilowatt. Damn. Oh shit. Tell me that this one got loose. Oh. Okay, it's 100%. Oh, okay, it's still charging. All right, let me get ready. It should finish soon. And then we navigate to... Can I make it to Varberg? Well, let's try. How does this navigation work? Shit. No. Come on. Okay, zoom out. Man, I'm struggling with the freaking navigation here. Come on, let's find Varberg. Wow, it's so laggy. Holy crap. Laggy navigation for the win. Gothenburg, okay, Varberg is around here. Okay, I heard click, it stopped. Kungsbacka, alright. That's Varberg. There, I can see the intersection. I'm not sure if we can make it there, but we're gonna give it a try anyway. Oh, I saw some chargers. Why did it disappear? Shit, what happened to the chargers? The fuck, man? Okay, whatever. I found something there. Ionity, yes. Select as destination. Yeah, that's fine. Start navigation. So that's 360 kilometers away. Let me see, what was the net capacity again? I have 109.2 kilowatt hour. Okay. Let's say 109 kilowatt hour divided by 360 kilometers. 302 watt hour per kilometer budget. That's not gonna happen, man. I have to stop and speculate. Okay, anyway, let me dress up and then yeah, the old one did it in 11 hours and 5 minutes. This one, not sure, but we have 0.6% underreporting, or we can measure it more accurately. But let me get going. Yeah, I want to start at 23:45 in 5 minutes, so I better hurry. Let me just set it to 23:45. I don't know how much Baustelle we're gonna run into today, so okay. Man, what the heck was that shit? Look at this luxury. They have upgraded. It used to be plastic here. Now it's metal. The sound is way better now. I actually sat in a Hongqi taxi yesterday. It was wonderful how spacious and comfortable it is in here. We have captain's chairs. Look here. Huh? Do you like that shit? Do you like that shit? I like it a lot. And I have sleeping equipment with me. I have bottles, empty bottles. I'm going to. It's pump. Yeah. So we're gonna do 1,000-kilometer challenge. Come back to the whole story, but we're gonna start at 23:45 exactly. It's Saturday night, so it's perfect for hammering. However, the weather is going to be quite shitty. It's going to be rainy all the way, almost. Wait, how do you... Shit, what happened here? And I don't know how much Baustelle we're gonna run into tonight, but... Wait. Okay. Yeah, here's... Oh, man, the laggy navigation. Holy crap. It's going to rain pretty much all the way here. So prepare yourself for some high consumption. We have fat 22-inch reels also. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I have to get ready. So I need to reset some stuff here. We have the self reset. We have the self. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's get ready. All right. I have to start at 45. Self-charge. Let's see. Okay. Checklist. Reset. Camera. Okay. Microphone. Okay. There's like a little free pre-flight checklist here. Auto start. Oh. Man, I can just do the self reset first. Press and hold. There. Self-charging, auto start. Can I just stop this and then start it again? Because then we restart it automatically, I think. Okay, it's 45, let's go. My auto start didn't reset. Okay, shit, okay, whatever. Let me go to reset. Okay, there we go. I have the trip meter. 11:45 we start. What the heck? That guy was actually backing up into the... Oh, he went the wrong way. Oh. Okay, okay, let's go. Now I have to deal with freaking Chinese software again. Oh, that's gonna be painful, man. But yeah, okay. You have to deal with Norwegian left lane huggers also. Okay, I'm gonna switch view. I'm gonna switch view soon, but I have to wait until we get into a more calm place. Let's see, have custom, alright. But oh, it's so tight. Thai videos are getting ultra low view counts, and I'm just kind of busy nowadays, so I don't feel like it's worth shooting the Thai video for this video. The car doesn't exist in Thailand. For example, if I can get my hands on BYD Atto 3, that one, yes, I will shoot in 2 languages, but especially cars that doesn't exist in Thailand, they in general get low view count. The MG4 got some views, but even the MG4 didn't get that high view count, probably because I didn't shoot in Thailand. You know, it needs to be a car available in Thailand, shooting it in Thailand, some kind of Bangkok challenge, then I will get lots of views. So that's why I figured out that I'm not gonna waste my time, spend extra time shooting plus editing just so I can make $10 on that video. Yeah, it is actually that low. It's ultra low. Okay, let me see. Now I need to set cruise control and then record myself somehow. Okay, let me see. Let me get the right microphone. Let me fire up the lights here. Wait, is this one that is too bright? Check road 1. Oh, damn. Freaking... No. Okay. Need to find the right... There. Okay. Then wait for the white balance to adjust. Yeah, it looks nice in the cabin here. Wait, what if I use this one? It's gonna be too bright. Yeah, that's way too bright, man. Yeah, that's way too bright. Okay. All right, we're on the move now. So what was the whole story about this? Well, normally I would just start from Oslo and then do the 1,000 kilometer challenge and end up in Oslo. But tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, I'm attending a Seeker event. Yeah, Seeker 001. It's happening in Göteborg. So I figured, what if I just drive the 1,000 kilometer challenge, because I feel like I want to test this one. And then I end up in Göteborg. So I found a route that works. We'll come back to that. And then today, I also tried to communicate with the organizers of the event. And I don't know, man, they reply really late, especially now, it's happening tomorrow. So they should be more responsive to the emails from participants. And at first I asked them, hey, do we have charging at the hotel? And they said, yes. Okay, well, that's great. Okay, good. Because I didn't find it on PlugShare. So I could arrive with low state of charge. We'll see, because I need to redo the charging test with this car also. When I did it at the Ionity Dal, it was charging kind of slow. I suspect it was cold gating. But okay, so the plan now is that we're going to drive a slightly different route. We will go to Malmo, so that's pretty cool. And then we will end up at Göteborg instead. But I need to get some sleep, because tomorrow around 5-6-ish, we're supposed to meet up, and then I shouldn't be dead tired. There's going to be some unveiling over there and some dinner and shit like that, so I need to sleep. And I asked the organizers, can I check in early at the hotel, because normally you're supposed to check in around 5, but I want to check in, let's say, around noon. No reply yet. I tried to call the hotel directly. They couldn't find my reservation. I was like, huh? It's probably some group reservation based on event organizer, right? So I was like, okay, can't get a hotel early when I need. So that's why I brought the sleeping equipment. So I need to sleep in the car. And this is a 6-seater. You cannot fold the second row. So it becomes similar to a Tesla Model X, except for that, at least the Model X, you have more, you can move the seat more forward. Here, I have to more or less sleep in the trunk. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I'll just slap down the stuff and sleep in the trunk. Oh, all right, but anyway, now let's focus on the 1,000 kilometer challenge and try to survive it. Okay, wait, that was a little speech. Might as well make it slightly more interesting for my viewers. Wow, but it's super comfy in here. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you guys heard the story, right? So, I had to sleep in the trunk. Okay, I don't know. I don't care, man. It seems to be okay. It seems to be fairly spacious in the trunk. I can push the seat slightly forward and just put something there. I have some empty bottles. Also, on the way back, I'm going to buy some more Festis at the ICA before I leave. Since, that will be on Monday afternoon after the stuff is over. So I brought some stuff. Yeah, I'm going to return some pant also. Pamf, I think that's called in Deutsch. And then in Norwegian it's pant, yeah. So we have that one sorted out. I just have to sleep in the trunk. Hopefully there won't be too many delays. And also another problem, by the way, is that when I recorded the charging session at Ionity Dal, it seems to have cold gated. Yeah, because when I look at the other battery, it was actually taking 125 kilowatt, and I remember that. The Hongqi is weird, man. Like, you have to drive several hours before the battery heats up. It slowly heats up as you charge it, and seems like, okay, every time you charge it, it heats up, and then it doesn't cool down that slowly. It just kind of keeps the heat in there. So it slowly, since I don't have any OBD, I don't know the temperature, but it slowly heats up. So typically, maybe on the second or third session, you get the good speed. So we have to expect only 100 kilowatt on the first session here, and then hopefully we see 120 or whatever, and it's supposed to support 130. So yeah, well, which means that I can either do a charging test on the second to last stop or the last stop charging session. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter really. And especially if I can get charging at the hotel, then I can go for that one. But I will probably have a little reserve. Let's say I have 20% battery left in case there is no charging there. Then I can get some charging nearby, or maybe no big deal, because on the way back I can just top up at the Speculator. But we'll see. I'll try to charge near the hotel anyway, something like that. So that's the plan. So it's a slightly different one, a little bit challenging, but that's I'm used to that. Trying to solve problems and figure out things. But yeah, it's really quiet here, despite that we have humongous rims, man. 22 inch, what was it again, 275, yeah, freaking huge. Well, I don't remember, was it 275? I don't know, I don't remember, man. You can look at the range test. So huge rims. Just wonder how thirsty it's going to be in the wet. We have to find out that. But I haven't done that many tests because, for example, I look at the acceleration noise test. It wasn't that much viewed, but for some reason the range test and the 1,000 kilometer challenge on the previous Hongqi got lots of views. So yeah, that's why it makes sense to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge. But on the box test is not needed, by the way. It's the same car, more or less. Even interior review, I might skip it because it's also the same as I reviewed before, except for that I haven't put child seat in and baby stroll in here. But I don't think people are that much interested anyway. We'll see. It will be a little bit repetitive, so I will just focus on the critical part, or the useful parts, like 1,000 kilometer challenge. So yeah. Consumption right now is 315 watt-hour per kilometer. I think we just might as well give up getting over to Varberg. Maybe someone can check, by the way. Oh, I forgot that. How far did we get on the previous? No, I remember. We stopped at Ljungskile. Yeah, I remember it. We stopped at Ljungskile. So if this one can make it to Varberg, no, sorry. If this one can make it to Speculator, then I'll be happy. But I heard that there's a lot of Baustelle going on nowadays, some asphalt work. That's usually what happens during summer. So we just have to get ready to deduct. Yeah, always be correcting. Tonight, I don't know how many places we have to take detours and shit, but we are getting used to it anyway. The mouse with BMW. Yeah, what kind of mouse are you talking about? Huh? Dictator's got, yeah. Wait, someone is hammering over there. Is that a Volvo? Some Volvo fossil is hammering it. Damn, he that's at least 130 kilometers per hour in the 90 zone. I wouldn't dare to drive that fast. On the moose, okay. Yeah, oh, I had to brace myself for some massive rain. Well, I navigated to I navigated to Varberg. We'll see once we get closer to Spekkerud. This car has no preheating of the battery or anything like that. Wait, is this interval? The fuck? Okay. Yeah, alright. Busy week, events and shit. Yeah, stuff going on nowadays. Fortunately, July is getting booked up. August is fairly empty for now, but stuff tends to get booked up also as I move closer to that. Like, I still haven't found any months where I'm unemployed. I always get something to do, and there's even a lot of cars I haven't been able to get my hands on yet, like the pickup truck, Maxus pickup truck, and I need to test Atto 3 in Norway. There's a lot of stuff I need to test, but I just haven't booked them yet. But I don't want to book too far ahead in case we're going on that vacation. But the vacation trip seems to be in by the end of July and in the beginning of August instead. If we are actually going there or not, because I'm not sure if we can go there, because Isabel seems to be grumpy on long trips. But at least we are planning a trip to maybe Stockholm, maybe Lillehammer, maybe Göteborg, so we get a little bit of getaways, so we don't stay in Norway and Oslo all summer. Oh, here comes the rain. Consumption is only 276 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Yeah, this the IX handles better. It's also smaller. Yeah, this one is 4.2 meters, and it handles more like a boat, but it's very comfy. Wait, is he gonna camp in the freaking left lane now? Okay, well, you go first, right? Okay. Well, you better not be slow poking. Okay, whatever. He wants to go over there, that's fine. Yes, air suspension. Yeah, not only no rain, but also no snow or shit like that. And also no animals. So tunnels are great. Wow, what? I'm down to 94% already? The fuck, man? Because I have 109 kilowatt hour net capacity, supposedly. Consumption is 273. Well, we haven't hit the rain and the high speed yet. But yeah, in comparison, the Neo ES8, which is also a big car, handles a lot tighter, feels a lot more nimble than this beast here. But it's just differently tuned. Yeah, this one is a super comfy boat but very this one would be a first choice for me to take on a road trip with my family. I wonder if I can request borrowing it again later. Yeah, once if wife and we know when we can travel, this would be super comfy because it's so spacious. Yeah, but because we are planning on some trips, but then I would be annoyed with the freaking auto steer, man. And this car is gonna slow down in the curves like a freaking Toyota driver. It will piss me off so much around Tarnum, to the point where I just fuck that shit. I'll just drive slower, because if you drive slower, or if I don't care, then it will just slow down. So it will go from, let's say, 125 kilometers per hour down to 100, 110 in some of the curves, which is super annoying. Well, it's either Spekeröd or Varberg. I'm not sure yet, but in order to reach Varberg, we have to average 308, I think it was. And I don't think that's gonna happen. The consumption is 280 right now. And it's going up 290 already. Damn, it goes up schnell. Holy crap. Oh, now it slows down already. What the heck, man? It's not even twisty over here. Holy crap. And I don't think you can turn off that shitty feature. I still don't get it why Chinese cars have to be like this. It's super annoying to slow down like this. I mean, okay, Tesla and Audi and yeah, the German cars and the American cars, they also have this adaptive cruise control that slows down in the curve, but those are sharp curves they slow down at. They will not slow down on motorway stretches like here, even if you're going at the speed limit plus VAT. So I wonder if the Chinese people drive like this, or if Chinese car manufacturers are just stupid, because they program in a behavior that people don't like. I mean, how is it even making it into the production? I have no idea, man. Okay, here comes the rain. Yeah, but this makes me wonder, because okay, it's a 110 zone, and you guys can guess that I'm not cruising at 110, right? Traffic usually flows at 120-ish. But if you don't want the stupid car to slow down, you have to drive at roughly 100. Who the heck drives at 100 in these roads? And then that makes you wonder. So the Chinese car manufacturers, do they program so that in China you slowpoke at 100 kilometers per hour on the motorway? Oh, that was a big fat bug. Holy crap. Okay, it's gonna be washed out soon anyway. Okay, consumption is already 308 watt-hour per kilometer. We might as well give up on Varberg. It's not gonna work, man. Let's go for Spekeröd instead. Okay, let me see. Delete route. Yes. Okay, let me see if I can find Spekeröd at all. Oh, lovely rain, man. If there's something I don't like, that is to drive at night when it's raining, because the vision becomes quite poor. Okay, I found Spekkerud. Alright. Yeah, we lock it on Spekkerud instead. Well, it's a brick. What do you expect? Do you expect us to go to Varberg? It's funny, man. Not with this brick. Okay, little quiz here. What is the drag coefficient of this car? The Hongqi. I think Tesla. Wait, what is the drag coefficient of the Model X Palladium? The old Model X was something like 0.24, I think, which is pretty good. Yes, exactly. 0.34 is massive, man. Wait, what is the drag coefficient of the brick then? I guess it depends how you hold the brick, but a cube is the worst. Well, actually, I wonder if the plate is the worst. But even Fat e-tron has 0.29. So this is 0.34. Like the Chinese, they're like, fuck that shit, man. We don't care about aerodynamics. We just want to make it look like a Rolls Royce. I was like, holy crap, man. What, really? Is the brick 0.35? No, it can't be. And then what is the drag coefficient 1 then? Yeah, in general I try to avoid rain, but today it's unavoidable, and since I have to travel to Göteborg, I was like, okay, yeah, let's just do it, man. It sucks. I was debating back and forth, and I decided I think it was yesterday, I decided that I want to go for it. Man, it would be so great if I can just go to the hotel after the 1,000 kilometer challenge and sleep and then get a shower over there. I mean, I can. Yeah, I don't know, man. No, whatever. Let's just sleep in the car. That would be part of the challenge. Part of the video. Well, actually, yeah, how's that gonna be? Yeah, it would actually be. It would be part of the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It would be like an extension of that one, because people want to see, okay, how did it work? Yeah, and I think after that one, then I can just end it, something like that. Yeah, so I will have the 1,000 kilometer challenge summary, possibly when I'm charging, doing the test charging, and then we have a little extra epilogue or whatever they call it. Wait, how do you adjust the light, by the way? It's too bright now. Shit. Adjust backlight. Okay, let's see. Backlight. Oh, okay, good. It turns down on all of them. Well, except for that screen. What the heck, man? Can we turn off that shit? That screen, settings, screen off. Turn off that one. We don't need. Oh yeah, that's better. Oh yeah. Turn off the passenger screen. It's getting distracting. The rear-wheel drive. I'm not sure if I can get my hands on one. We'll see. Wait, why are they driving slow here? Oh, it's a tunnel. Okay, and it's night. Okay. Okay, consumption 313. Can't wait to see the consumption between Varberg and Helsingborg. Or I don't know where I'm supposed to. I think I can actually use V2 superchargers. They should be fast enough for this car. So that's good, because I have more freedom. I don't have to only go to Ionity. Yeah, when I test those fast charging cars like the Kia EV6, I had to only stick to Ionity, and actually, no, even V3 wouldn't work. Yeah. But here we can just we can go to Mellbystrand, or because I'm not sure if I feel like going to Helsingborg. It's a slight detour over there. And also the gas station is closed at night, so that sucks. But then Mellbystrand is also closed. But then I want to avoid what was it again? Yeah, whatever. But then towards the end we have to do a little twist. I have to pass Göteborg and then maybe take a quick stop at Spekeröd and then end up at Spekeröd. So maybe I'll just charge enough at Varberg so I can just do the final loop and then end up at Spekeröd. We'll see how I do it. Yeah, most likely I'll do that. Because this car seems to have somewhat flat charging curve, so it pays off to charge to around 60-70%. Right, 317 watt-hour per kilometer and rising. Wow, it's nice and comfy in here. Oh yeah. It's like cruising in a ship. If what I remember, the headlights are also okay. Well, it stays at 317 right now. Maybe we have hit equilibrium. It doesn't go higher than 300. Oh, it's 319 now. I wonder how high you can go. If you hammer it during winter, for example, can we hit 400 watt-hour per kilometer? Ah man, now it slows down again, like a Toyota driver. Oh, come on, don't slow down, man. Just a slight curve. Is being annoying. Come on. No, don't slow down here. Shit. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't have autos there, so reading the chat, especially at night when it's raining, is going to be quite challenging. So long chat like Björn, do you heard about Seeker? Sorry, it's too long for me. It's unsafe to read it. Not many of these cars sold in. Okay, yeah. Well, I think it sold okay when it was cheaper, but the new one is more expensive. Plus that the interest rate is high, so the Norwegian economy is a little bit fucked right now. People are. I can feel it also because I'm building a house, but it's less people buying cars. Marcus feels it also. Less people buying cars now. It's uncertain whether people can afford it and so on. So oh, no rain yet. Okay. Well, hopefully if I can skip some of the rain, that'd be great. Or if it's actually less rainy than forecasted, that'd be great. Yeah. And also, just to top up everything here, Shitlabs is, or the streaming app I'm using, is now doubling the messages. So every time someone types something, I see it double line, which means that I can only read 2 chats at a time. Yeah. So it scrolls. Oh, it is, man. Yeah. Oh, Polestar and Seeker, that platform. Okay. Okay, so not raining yet here, that's good. Just have to enjoy it while I can. It's gonna be so sucky, man. What is that? Am car. Alright. Well, I mean, as long as you tag someone else, right? If you tag someone and then I can just ignore them, then the message is not for me. Then I don't care about the length of it. But if someone says, "Hey Björn," and then blah, 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 and blah, 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 then no, that's way too far, man. I mean, that's way too long. Loud. No, it's actually quite good. Despite having freaking 22-inch wheels, this car is very quiet. But I'm not going to bother with a noise test because it gets low view count. I should try to focus on videos getting, I don't know, 20 to 50k views, but I'm not even getting 50k views nowadays. A couple of years ago, I managed to get 100k views on many videos. But nowadays, I'm not sure what's up. People are slightly less interested in watching car videos because it's not relevant, because they cannot afford buying them anyway, because of the economical situation. I'm not sure. But at least I should try to focus on videos with high view counts. So we'll see about this one. Yeah, by the way, the Maya videos, some people think that I made those videos to farm views, but it's not really that. It's just that people seem to be bored with the same stuff over and again. Like it's like, oh yeah, this is the acceleration test, this is the banana box test, this is the noise test, this is the interior view. So instead of me testing out, and I already shown the E-HS interior before, so that's why I wanted to make a different twist on it. And then some people felt it was like sexist. I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. Yeah, but it was just like a different way of trying to use the third row and show some of the awesome interior in the E-HS. But I think I will try to do the same with this car, because I feel like it's a lot easier here. We have an electric foldable third row here. What kind of luxury is that? Even the E-HS doesn't have it. COVID? What the heck is COVID? No, but recently when I was at Kristiansand Dyrepark, at some places it was really crowded. Nowadays I feel like people don't care. And also in general people don't get sick from COVID anymore. I'm not sure what the heck happened to COVID. But big crowds and queues and shit like that, and nobody cares. Nobody wears masks anymore over here, at least not in Norway. And then, yeah, I found it was a bit interesting, because Maya put on that outfit because she thought, oh, it's an E-HS, she needs to dress up well. I was like, okay. And then she was struggling a little bit to enter next to the cars. That was a bit funny. And also, yeah, I didn't feel like doing a full interior review with measuring stuff and bringing out the child seat and baby stroller, yeah. Sometimes I feel like I'm spending a lot of time and money and energy making some videos that people don't watch anyway, so I feel like I'm just wasting my time. I could do something else instead. Okay, seems like as long as the road is fairly straight, then it doesn't slow down in the curves. But now it slows down. Okay, that's annoying. Wait, 4 exhaust pipes. License plate check. Bravo Tango 29507. Bravo Tango 29507. That's a BMW. Oh, it's an M4. Nice. Must be expensive. How expensive is that car in Norway? Because of taxes. Probably 1.5 million NOK, and then a Model 3 Performance might outrun it. Yeah, Polka, yeah, cool, yeah. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, because the other day, when I did the day when I did the range test, I was just minding my own business, traveling north. It was night in the 110 zone, and then I was slowly catching up on a Tesla Model S, and then as I was about to pass him, I was in the right. I was in the left lane, and then the Tesla was in the right, and then it speeded up. I was like, huh, what? Seriously? And, but then he slowed down again. So then I was okay. Let me put the car in sport mode, because I'm not sure how much power I have in the normal mode. Put the car in sport mode. I caught up, I went past him a little bit, and then I floored it. And the Tesla could not keep up. Yeah, I hit some Schnell speeds eventually, but yeah, he just gave up. He instantly realized that he couldn't match this Hongqi. So it's quite powerful. I saw around 360 kilowatts, which is 490 horsepower, and it's flat. Yeah, I feel like it's quite flat power output, maybe because of the new battery. 431. I have more power than him, but he's lighter. Yeah. An M. Oh, it was an M3, not an M4. Okay. It was someone assuming stuff again. Yeah, it was an M3. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it's a fairly new M3. Oh yeah, the Undertaker is back. Dorp. Oh, below zero? I don't remember, but I've already done the 0 mile test with the other Hongqi. You can look at that one. It should be similar. The Undertaker. No, I don't know. I just remember. I think I've seen it once. There's supposedly a wrestler that is called the Undertaker. But I don't watch wrestling. No, I don't have time for that shit. Sports or like that. Nah, I don't have time for it, man. Nowadays, my days is either go out, test some car, go out, swap some cars, wash it, swap it, return one car, pick up another car, do some house shit, do some family shit, check out some bathroom and kitchen interior, maybe some family dinner, or when I'm home I edit videos. I don't have time to watch TV or shit like that. Man, I like the deep fist cup holder. Huh? The M3? No, what? But no, the M3 consumes only 130 watt-hour per kilometer. What is that liter per mil you are talking about? Per mil? Where M3? Which M3? M3 performance, right? Or the M3 long range? Or you mean the M3 rear-wheel drive? The SR Plus M3? Huh? Hongqi not... Wait, what? Oh shit, I must have not put it in there. What? Oh, maybe I forgot it. It's in my local XL. Oh, okay, my bad then. Yeah, I was trolling, man. Because many people refer to Model 3 as M3. And it becomes extra confusing when they are comparing the Model 3 with the BMW. Okay, but I did the 0 mile test with the Hongqi, but I must have forgotten to put it in the spreadsheet because I have a local Excel file and then the public one. And sometimes I forget to put stuff over in the public file. But here comes the rain. well, it's supposed to rain like this, I think, for the remaining trip almost. Well, until around Helsingborg. And then around Malmo in the early morning hours, then it's supposed to be dry for a little bit. And then we have to turn around and get back into the rain again in Göteborg. Won't be traffic, yeah, at least that's good. Managed to do it on a Saturday night, so that's good. Just wonder how tired I'm gonna be tomorrow. But man, those press car events, man. Well, I can at least tell you that for the Lotus Electra test drive, it was 2 days. When I look at the agenda, well, it was built around that you're supposed to arrive at the airport. So they have the Lotuses, well, Lotusi. What is the plural of Lotus? Yeah, but I had the Lotuses at the airport, so then I had to get over to the airport with taxi. And then they provided a car for me alone, a Lotus Electra S. So that was really great of them. But at least Lotus claims that I was the only participant who got a car alone, and all the other guys, they had to share supposedly. But when I was about to exit, I saw a Dutch registered Electra with only one driver in there. So I was like, okay, but whatever. But I was able to get a car for myself, which is great. So big thumbs up to Lotus for that. And then they had a test drive route. You're supposed to drive via Fettsund and some shit, Ytre Enebakke and some shit like that. But before that, you have to go from the airport to Cleavage, and then have some lunch there, and then drive from Cleavage via Fettsund and end up at the Well Hotel in Nordstrand. And I look at the agenda, and I requested to go my own way, and I want to test charging, and they were flexible with that. So I was like, and I want to skip the lunch at the Lily Club Cleavage, so those are fine. So I picked up the car, and I talked to them a little bit, and then I left airport around noon. That was yesterday, by the way. I left airport by around noon with 93% battery, and I managed to drive it down to 3%. And then I charged at Ionity, and I recorded the charging session successfully at Ionity. So, oh yeah! And also did the range test, consumption test, and tested the sound system. I did all the stuff in one day. I left home at 9, and then I was back home around 9. So it was a 12-hour, But also they had some stuff going on at the hotel, some tech zone they call it. So I also recorded some video. I interviewed some of those experts and engineers from Lotus. So all that stuff will be published after the embargo is lifted. But yeah, so I was able to do all that stuff in one day. And then also today I had some more stuff. I managed to do to squeeze in some interior review. We went to Eggemoen airport strip, and they had some launching. I also did a launch test with Draghi and recorded the Draghi time. And we did some slalom, so, but it was getting wet on the road. But okay, so all that stuff was done. All right, 2 days, done. Even though I probably could have done it in 1 day. And then the Seeker event tomorrow is like, you're supposed to arrive at the airport in the afternoon, around 3, 4, 5 in the afternoon tomorrow, and then you go to the hotel, and then you get transported to this design place, whatever, and then they unveil the car, which you've probably seen it on internet already. No, there's a video called 0 Mile Test Hongqi. Okay, yeah, but then tomorrow there is not much. From what I understand, there is no driving tomorrow. We just have to get shuttled to this place, and they're gonna unveil it. Like, whoa, yeah, we see the car. Yes, yeah. They just pull the carpet thing or the cover off the car. Like, oh, we can try to look at the car, and then they think that's it. And then there's some dinner. There's always this freaking dinner, man. Pre-dinner or some shit, or some kind of presentation. So tomorrow there will be no driving. I wish I could just join on Monday instead, because Monday there will be test drive of the Seeker somewhere around Gothenburg. I'm not sure. And then we go home. So the actual useful time, the driving time, is just a couple hours. But then for some reason they have a whole 2-day program, and every car manufacturer, they always want to squeeze all the participants through this presentation stuff, and brag about the car, how awesome it is, how unique it is, that it has some nice tech, the big screen, or the aerodynamics, or the whatever. Yeah. So, but I find that it's very important for you to test Seeker, and since it's already nearby in Göteborg, and I can get some tests done, like the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and okay. Also going to do some Harry Handel in Sweden. So yeah, that's ish the plan. But it would be great for me to just go to Göteborg, do the test drive, and then go back. But man, I look at the agenda. On Monday morning, they say, oh, breakfast starts at 6:30. What the heck, man? And then we're supposed to meet up at the lobby at 8:15. That's way too early. Oh, can't we just meet up at 10 instead? Shit, man. Oh. Okay. This is why I'm not a fan of these press events, but I feel like if I don't go to the press events, I'm missing out on early test drive, and then sometimes you might have to wait long before you can get the actual car. But ideally, I just want to get that car, borrow it for a whole week, do my shit, and then return it. Yeah, sleep in the car, do 1,000 kilometer challenge, and whatever. Yeah, but life is not that easy, unfortunately. So Lotus, it's around in about 10 days roughly. Lotus and also the Seeker is roughly in about 10 days, both of them. Okay, anyway, we are getting close to Schwein soon. Do you want to have a distance check? Neater. This car underreports distance. I measured 0.6%, but it wasn't accurate enough. Distance check coming up soon. Just have to wait for Neater to confirm, or someone else. It's supposed to be 112 something, right? Okay. Well, what was the distance again, Neater? I keep forgetting it. Was it 112.5? Oh shit! Freaking boat, man. It's a little bit bumpy here. I think it was 112.5, right? Okay, 112.3. Okay. It's underreporting because I'm gonna give you the distance soon at the bridge coming up soon. Yeah, we can do an estimation here already, but if we get a better one at Speculat, if we can make it there. Yeah. Oh shit! Consumption is 336 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! This thing is thirsty. Okay, hang on. Distance check at the bridge. 110.7. Okay, that's it. 110.7. Okay, can you please calculate check for me thing? Wait, seems like 0.6% was quite wrong then. It must be more than that. 1.4%. Damn. Okay, 1.4% underreporting. Right. Buck. Okay. Wait, where's the rain? It's supposed to rain cats and dogs. Maybe I dodged it some of it. Well, that's good. Because I'm down to 61% already. We just reached Sweden. Well, the headlights are good for highway at least. Yeah, I think this is what I remember it. They haven't changed this one. I use manual on off. There's some kind of matrix stuff, but let's not bother. And then next week I'm borrowing ID3 Refresh. Ooh, I have to do some tests with that one. This is 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test in Manto, and there's some, yeah, and the interior view, since it has an upgrade there. That one might, yeah, I might get some nice views on that car. Oh, is that a dude with a trailer? Seems like it. He's hammering with a trailer. I bet he's Norwegian. Yep. Norwegian Volvo hammering with a trailer. No, it's an Audi. Never mind, it's Audi. No, it's, I think, well, I don't know, but I think it's a 62 58 kilowatt hour version. That's the one that people can afford anyway, right? Okay. Strömstad, we arrive here at 59%. Consumption is 338 watt hour per kilometer. Trip meter 134 kilometers. We can check at the exit of Strömstad. Yeah, okay, let's do that. We can have another distance check if you want. Okay, roughly here at the exit, 135 point, let's say here then when it splits, 135.3 kilometers. I hope I can survive. I had a 2-hour nap in the afternoon. But it's, yeah, I have to, the only place I can nap is in the living room, which is not ideal because there's some noise from the baby and shit over there. So at least in a new house I should be able to have a dedicated room for napping. Wait a minute, still not too much rain yet. Okay, that's good. Wait, can someone check the weather forecast? When is the rain supposed to start? Maybe closer to Göteborg then. Well, consumption is 343 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, I'm gonna love the brick. It's almost 1 at night already. Damn. Rain all the way, mostly in Göteborg. Okay. Oh well, but the rain is quite gentle over here, barely any at all. Huh. Yeah, but that's weird because when I look at the weather forecast, it was supposed to rain, maybe from the Swedish border and all the way. But okay. Right. No Viking language, English only. It doesn't seem to be that dark. Yeah, normally it tends to get quite dark because of the clouds and the rain, of course. 1 at night now. Okay, so still a lot of stuff going on this month. I just need to get all that stuff done, and then eventually maybe go on a road trip. Down again. Shit. Well, good night. Yeah, it's late now, 1 at night, doing this night run. Wonder if the organizer of the Seeker will email me tomorrow morning or not. But yeah, I figure that yeah, maybe I'll just sleep in the Hongqi. Many videos that got lots of views just happened to be sleeping in the car videos, like when it was extremely cold, and also yeah, with a Tesla or EQS. So yeah, we'll see. Also the ID3, I should just farm views on the ID3 since it's a popular car. Well, I don't know, we'll see how many views I get there. But the problem nowadays is that I'm spending 4 days making content which I cannot publish yet because of the embargo. But at least I can start editing on the 1,000 kilometer challenge or Wait, I was gonna test some stereo here. Let me see. Yeah, guys, I need to show you guys the stereo. It's gotten a big upgrade. Try some other. Let's see. Oh man, I forgot to put a copy of new music in here. Well, let's listen to this one. Hi, just remember something. Great news about the Tesla referral program is that according to Tesla, on the website, and when I asked Tesla, you supposedly you can only refer 5 people. Wait, oh, this again. Yeah, you can only refer 5 people per year, but I have more than 5 people. But then they say, oh, okay, but at least, okay, you can refer people, but you won't get credits past 5. But I've been gaining credits. I have 28,000 credits now. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take it, because I want those credits. 3 kilometers. And then I still have no idea how the heck I'm gonna use it, because Millennium Falcon can't use it. Or I mean, it won't be able to use it anyway. And those kilometers should be used for private use, right? And also nowadays, I don't have time to drive around with Tesla only. Like, it wasn't like Optimus Prime's time, so I'm always busy driving all the other cars instead. So do you guys have an idea what am I supposed to do with the 2.1 million kilometers of free supercharging? When am I supposed to use it? I would assume that the roadsters will have free supercharging anyway. Okay, maybe eventually I will buy a Tesla in Thailand and maybe one in Norway. But yeah, we would probably end up using something else than a Tesla when we go on a long trip. Depends, right? So actually, it would be great if I can exchange those points into. I mean, if I can exchange those free supercharging into something else instead. Like a car. Like, yeah, how much is 2.1 million free supercharging worth anyway? And how they, I mean, 2.1 million kilometer. I'm not sure how they count it. I think I tried to work out before that maybe 1 kilometer is. No, wait, 5 kilometer might be 1 kilowatt hour. So if you take 2.1 million divided by 5, maybe you get the kilowatt hour number. Give Maya a Model 3 M3, a BMW M3. No, I'm just kidding. Well, you know, she's not my child. I'm not her father. She's a grown-up woman now. So should I really buy her a car? And then wait, what about wifey? She should get the car first, not Maya, right? Or do you mean I should buy one for Maya before? No. So I might have something like 400, right? 4.5, right? Yeah, I might have around 400,000 kilowatt hour. I think that's worth a lot of money. I could probably exchange it to at least 1 or 2 Teslas, maybe more. I don't know. I haven't done the math. But that's a referral price I have earned the hard way over many years, but I simply cannot utilize it, which sucks. Hire someone to name it? Nah, it's not worth it. Why? That would be a waste of money, because hiring someone, you have to pay them, and then nimbering is really a waste of time. Like I explained this before many times. Wouldn't make any sense to hire someone to do that. Maybe, for example, if I would buy a car that is not Millennium Falcon, that doesn't have free supercharging, and then, but once I commercialize this, for example, I could buy a Model X without free supercharging and rent it out, but then I'm kind of running into commercial stuff, right? So yeah, let's say if I own one and I can lend it out, but then I wouldn't lend it out because then there might be lots of random followers who wants to borrow it. So it would be like a symbolic sum to, let's say, 1,000 NOK or 500 NOK per day. Then they can borrow the car, rent the car with unlimited supercharging. But still, even if they did that, it's going to take forever to consume 2.1 million kilometers. So get power walls. Huh? Well, no, okay, let me explain one more time. You can simply not exchange those free supercharging for anything. Yeah, if I would get power walls, fine, yeah, and I will get them and sell them. If I can just get something from the free supercharging instead, I could sell them. But right now they're just sitting there doing nothing, and I cannot use it. And I also think you cannot give it away because it's bound to me. I was the one doing the work. They're quite strict about that. It was how was this again? Yeah, I mean they are so strict that Marcus he lent out the plaid to someone who borrowed. Yeah, they borrowed a green plaid, and then those guys, I don't remember how the deal was, but supposedly someone else than Marcus posted Marcus Bil's referral code in somewhere, like, right? Not on Marcus' own channels. And Tesla was right there and asked them to remove the referral code right away. So which means that technically if I promote Marcus Bil's referral code, that will probably break with the terms of use. Yeah. So which is the bummer, but because Marcus is actually helping. Okay, unless I mean the way. Oh shit! Now comes the rain. Yes. Unless me and Marcus, even if Marcus and we make a video together. Supposedly I cannot post his link in my channel. He has to post his link in his sales channels, the way I understand it. So whatever. Okay, whatever. I'll just harvest credits. That's fine. Okay. I have an idea. It's freaking stupid, man. Okay. I need to buy a car. I need to buy a Tesla that charges fast. And then I have to go to the supercharger and charge it there, and then go back. And then go back home, but I have to hack the car so that I can discharge it into my home. Yeah. So basically I will have free energy from Tesla, but it's kind of stupid because you have to go through the losses and shit like that. Yeah. So for example, I can go to either Cleavage or Gardermoen. It would be close to Jessheim, right? Yeah. So I charge up there, and then I go home, and then I discharge it. But why the heck would I waste time going there in the first place and charge? Either I charge there or I go there and then go together with two cars. Say for example I go there with wifey or someone, right? And then go back in. So I still had to waste maybe a total time of half an hour or an hour just to get 60, 70 kilowatt hour, right, into the house. And then if I have some kind of, I need to have hardware in the house so I can discharge the battery. But that's a waste of time, man. But then even okay, I should get something that charges fast, like a classic Model 3, for example, with a Panasonic battery. But even if I can consume, I'm not sure how they count that shit. If I can consume, let's say, 400 kilometers of free supercharging per day, let me see, let me do the math here. How many are we talking about per year here? That's 146,000 kilometers per year only. So I would need 14 years to be able to consume it. And like, seriously, man, it's gonna take me forever. I don't know. And I cannot sell the account either. I should make a video, man. It's kind of a funny topic. Like, what the heck do I do with 2.1 million kilometers of free supercharging? And I can do some math and figure out how long it takes to consume everything. And I think it's okay. Well, one thing I could do, but it's going to break the rule agreement with Tesla. Maybe is that if, for example, Pawel, or I don't know, or someone, right? Like, let's say a taxi driver. Yeah, if a taxi driver moves his Tesla taxi over to my account, he can then consume my free supercharging, right? Something like that. Yeah, but I think it's supposed to be personal. I'm supposed to be able to consume it, not someone else. So they might just terminate my free supercharging if I do anything that they don't like. But you know what? Yeah, well, you know what? At least what I can do is I can make a video about this, since I have the free super, and I can just talk about it. It doesn't hard. Tesla can't do anything as long as I just talk about it openly. Like, what can I do, right? I can do this, I can do that. I can buy a bunch of cars and rent them out. But yeah, and also yeah, this would be also a direct question to Tesla. If they are watching, they can answer me, or I can send them an email and ask them. But it's just interesting to just vent out some crazy ideas. Yeah, for example, if I buy 20 Teslas in my account and I rent them out, will that be okay for Tesla? It must be Model 3 or Model Y or Model X or something without free supercharging. Would be interesting just to try to see if I can consume that free supercharging or not. Oh, how are we going now, by the way? I'm paying attention here. We're down to 38%. Consumption is 352 watt hour per kilometer. We have done 193 kilometers. And we are, oh, the car's been playing in the background before. Okay. Navigation. How are we cooking now? Let's see. We are 59 kilometers away from Spekkerød, and I have 137 kilometers of range left, supposedly. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, if it's allowed, then okay. But the thing is that I need financing. I don't have the funds to support it. Like, I need to invest something, right? Maybe, okay, start with one car first. Invest in one car, and I have my own channel where I can promote it, so I can rent it out. So some Model 3 with free supercharging. So it'd be supposedly it should be on clients who drive a lot. Yeah. But preferably in Norway. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. If I can, let's say, register a car under my account, but it's, for example, I buy for example, in Deutschland, it would make sense in Deutschland because you can go schnell over there, right? So if there's some dude who drives a lot in Germany, and then I own a car over there, which is in my account, but I think it should work. I can technically own, yeah, like the Tesla I own in Thailand. So, and if I own a Tesla in Thailand, I can probably get free supercharging over there on that Tesla Model 3 or whatever I go for eventually. So yeah, I'm not sure how many cars I can have in my account, but yeah, if that works, just have. But I'm looking for long-term rental, not short-term. So they just rent it for. We can make a contract, 6 months, a year, whatever, right? Until they yeah, or they can also bail out if they want to. But then we have to yeah. So that would be great. So I don't have to deal too much back and forth, and they are kind of like leasing it and give a good price. I'm not sure how much the price should be. I have to calculate how much it actually costs me to run it and so on, and also for insurance and shit like that. But the thing is that I'm not into the rental business. That's something for Marcus and Nasir. They are ninjas on that topic. Taxi? No. Taxi will probably not fall under that one, because taxi is commercial business. But then renting out, I'm not sure. I mean, think about this. People who own Teslas, I think they are allowed to own Tesla and rent them out on, for example, Nabobil. So it's just, for me, it would be just a bigger scale, right? I just own a bunch of Teslas and rent them out. So I think that should be within Tesla's rules. But not for taxi, no. What do you mean fake taxi? But also, no, I don't have time to drive taxi, and you need a license for driving taxi. Don't have time for that shit. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. I'll make a video about it. Discuss what you're supposed to do with it. Well, except for that you can't charge EcoFlow on Tesla Supercharger. That doesn't work. Because you can only charge it via Type 2 AC, not DC. Oh, here comes the rain. Shit. Wow, 354 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Okay, let me see, we are 48 kilometers away from Spekerød. Yeah, I think we need to stop there. Because if I don't stop there, then the next one... Yeah, the next one is out of reach. I can see it now, yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to be a bit low there. Probably at 10% at Spekerød. That's fine. That's actually perfect. See how much we cold get over there. What's the temperature outside? 16 degrees only. ...12-watt outlet in the car. Well, do you have an idea how long it takes? we can pull around 120 watt. Yeah, that's gonna take some time, man. Okay, 255, right? It's 208 right now. Or 207.8, yeah, close enough. Alright, wow, 355 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! Oh, the beast from the east. Oh, yeah. Huh? No, that's not how it works. Using the app to charge? What? I think you're a little bit confused here. First of all, the free supercharging is bound to the account. It's not for non-Teslas charging. So and then Ionity. Okay, I think you mixed up everything. That's not how it works at all. You may be thinking about supercharging for non-Teslas, right? But yeah, the free supercharging that I have is not for non-Teslas via the app. It's only for native Teslas in your account. Welcome to the Valla. Normally if I come here with Wi-Fi I would stop here. 1 hour and 46 minutes. Okay. Whoa, freaking rain, man. It comes in big showers. Oh, my bad. I was thinking about Ionity. Yeah, I think you said Ionic, right? Oh yeah, my bad. It's you. You mistyped Ionic also, but yeah, Ionic. I was thinking about Ionity, but yeah, no, that doesn't work. But also. It's not vehicle to grid. Ionic has vehicle to load. Big difference. Vehicle to load is via freaking Shuko. So you can only pull out 16 amp from it. So even if it would work to charge at supercharger, for example, I mean, yeah, then you suddenly have around 75 kilowatt hour you need to empty out via freaking Shuko. So that's gonna take a while. You can get only around 3.7 kilowatt, but then on the other hand, is it healthy to pull 3.7 kilowatt continuously on Shuko? No, which means that you should pull something like 10 amp from it, which is only 2.3 kilowatt. So it will take 24 hours roughly to empty out 77 kilowatt hour. Well, yeah, sounds to me like there is a lot of confusion and good ideas here, which would be plenty of content for a video about this. I mean, if I could only use the free supercharging on non-Tesla, that would be big. That alone would be quite big. Okay, at least if they can change it. But I think the problem is that they have to rewrite the whole backend shit. Yeah. And also, I suspect that they don't care because it will take too much time and it only affects a few people. Most people who, like normal people like Pawel, who has some free supercharging, it will expire soon or just small amounts. And then you have those big rollers like me and probably just less than 10 people in this world who has so many free supercharging, so they don't give a shit. They're not gonna waste resources rewriting the whole backend for that. But if I can extend my free supercharging by 3 years, I should do it. Because who knows, in 1-2 years, Tesla might change the policy. And then suddenly I won't be able to extend more for some reason. And they want to sell more. So limit free to Tesla car. Free charging, you mean, or what? Well, I'll come up with some ideas. For example, that Tesla should be able to allow you to exchange the credit. Okay, how about this? If I can exchange free supercharging for those credits instead, you know, if they can, They have to do some manual override shit. Just, okay, are you sure you want to exchange 2.1 million whatever into credits instead? Yeah, that would be great, because then I can use the credit to buy accessories in the shop, and then I can sell them and get rid of them, or get rid of the points somehow. But I will of course lose money in the process. There's always some losses. But at least I'll be able to get out some of the stuff there, rather than just sitting in there, or even worse, expire. That would be quite sad, that 2.1 million kilometers expire. It's supposed to happen in October this year. With today's supercharging prices, we can actually calculate how much it's worth. Yeah, just like those frequent flyer points also, they will eventually expire, which sucks. Oh, which reminds me, maybe I should spend those Finnair points before they expire. But I should spend them on private. Yeah. Because the ticket, the business class ticket I bought, that one was written off as a company expense, and then I got points, and then I can use the points to buy a ticket for private, or actually a ticket for Wi-Fi. Yeah. That's the smart way to do it. Using the system in the legal way. Okay, how low we are? 27% now. And we are 27 kilometers away from Spekerød. Okay, that's good. So if I can get 100 kilowatt, I'll be happy. But then I only need to get enough to go to Varberg, right? Well, actually, I don't even have to stop at Wildberg, but Wildberg is a nice place to stop because it's open. But Spekkele is also open. Oh, I could go to Mellbystrand. Okay, we'll see. I might not have to go to Wildberg. I might want to skip Wildberg, because if I then go to Mellbystrand or somewhere else, Falkenberg, then I can try to reach, I'm not sure, maybe go all the way to Malmo. So not too much rain as I first expected. Well, that's good for now until we arrive in Göteborg. Wait, can we go past Spekkele? Let me see. If we go past Spekkele, it would be Circle K. Bakkabol, maybe. When can we go Kungsbacka? Nah, no. Wait, the car estimates 78 kilometers of range left. Really? Really? What? Wait. Okay, so we have 109 kilowatt hours, so 1% is roughly a little bit more than 1 kilowatt hour. Actually, almost 1.1 kilowatt hour. So quick math, I have 25% left. That's roughly almost 30 kilowatt hour left, which means 100 kilometer range left. Okay, I cannot reach Wildberg, but maybe I can reach Kungsbacka. There's McDonald's over there. Okay, let me calculate here for linearity. Wow, the consumption is 359 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, we have consumed 83.3 kilowatt-hour now. That means 25 kilo. Oh, yeah, we have roughly, it is somewhat linear, the charge scale. So we have roughly 25 kilowatt-hour left. And then based on consumption, 360. Damn. If I go through Göteborg, I will have 75 kilometers of range. That's it. How far away from Kungsbacka are we then? Oh, we're 84 kilometers away from Kungsbacka. Okay, that's not gonna work. No, we have to stop at Spekkele. Okay, that's it. I've calculated everything. We have to stop there. Wait, so if I if somehow if I tap straight into the DC of a Tesla battery, I have to make some kind of cowboy connection. Maybe Valdemar can do it. But if I tap straight into the DC, it will just count as like a vampire drain, right? For example, Millennium Falcon or something, right? If I supercharge for free and then I go home and feed an inverter, a home inverter with 400 volt DC, does that work? Like if you have some kind of solar inverter or some shit. Yeah, okay, so let me ask you guys again. If you have like a home inverter, can you feed it with 400 volt DC straight from a Tesla battery? Now, how does that work? Because those inverters, they are supposed to be able to get feed from solar, for example, right? And that's DC, isn't it? But then basically it means that you can have a home battery. If you can pull DC out from it and then you can charge it via AC, via the onboard charger, you will then basically have a battery, but it's just a bit clumsy the way it's done. Ideally, you want to put DC straight back also. No, it doesn't have it. We have to hack it. Yeah, but solar, can you actually can you have like say 400 volt solar DC into the inverter? What kind of voltages can the inverter accept here? And also, yeah, the problem with the inverter is that it has a limit. So maybe let's say a 10 kilowatt inverter would be plenty. Oh, you know, okay. I have this idea. We need to get a Tesla, hack it, so we can pull DC straight from the car. And then what do I use it for? I used it to charge other cars. So we have to hook the Tesla into some kind of charging whatever. Yeah, and then maybe hook it onto a Kempower T-Series. And then I can charge other cars from it, but it's kind of a clumsy way because I need to go to the supercharger, which is a waste of time. And especially, yeah. Well, you can actually also get 12 volt AC. So 12 volt doesn't have to be DC, it can also be AC. It depends, of course. Okay, let me see. How is it going now? 19%. Okay, we must stop here because the next option would be too far away. Yeah, we have 54 kilometers of range left, supposedly. Yeah. But at least we made it a lot further than the other Hongqi. That one had to bail out at Jungstiel already. So we are faster than the other Hongqi for now. Just hope that we can get okay charging speed. Oh well, yeah, I could pull out from the 12 volt of the car, but then yeah, then the DC converter needs to work. But it sounds to me like it would be better to just tap straight from the AC, then from the DC high voltage. Okay, I have to focus on the challenge now. But I think we're gonna stay here a while. I might want to skip Varberg. Yeah, I should skip Varberg. Go for Falkenberg or whatever I can reach before the charging speed drops. But from what I've seen in the charging test, we should charge to around 70%, which means that this charging stop might take half an hour or at least 20 minutes. So we have plenty of time once we start charging. Oh, we have a donation. Mustafa AR donated 5 euros, no wait, 5 pounds via super chat. Ah, danke schön. Oh, reading at 120 kilowatt. Oh, nice. Okay, let me put the microphone away. Microphone out. Thank you very much. Okay, I need to focus now on the driving. Wow, it's dry over here. Wow, didn't expect that. Well, maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe it must have rained earlier, and now it's over for now. Or oh, this thing is a beast. Oh shit! Slow down, cowboy. Oh yeah. I'm freaking behind. What's this? Horse trailer? Oh, it's a Dutch. Why is it? No, it's DK. It's a Danish. Danish tourist. Oh damn, it's slow. Holy crap, it's slow. Holy mackerel. Oh no, it's going that way also. Oh shit. Okay, how many minutes do we deduct because of this due transport? It's a horse trailer. It's a horse van. Oh shit. No, it's a horse trailer. Oh damn. At least 10 minutes, right? Dyre transport. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, is it going that way? Oh yeah. Go. Expect it. Here we come. Haven't been here in a while. Well, it feels like it at least. Wait, are they digging something here? Okay, maybe the charge port is on the right side, is the wrong side. Should have been there. Okay, I should go on the other side so I don't poke out my big fat thing too much. Okay, Ionity for now, but then Tesla on the next one possibly. Like I'm thinking we have to go to Falkenberg at least, or Mellbystrand, but Mellbystrand kind of sucks at night. Okay. Alright, this is first stop now. Let me see. Yeah, that's 357 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, I should stop the base rack. Speckered with 18% left. Okay, it's 16 degrees Celsius here. Yeah, 357 watt-hour per kilometer, and the distance was 251.5 kilometers. Well, did you get that one? 251.5 kilometers. Someone type it so the moderators get it. I can also take a little photo here before I plug in. There. Who the heck is playing music over here, man? someone is having a freaking cowboy party outside here. And it's not me. Yeah, 251.5 kilometers. Okay, let me see. Corrected. So, oh, it's 1.4% underreporting. Okay. Let's see. I can show you guys this one maybe. Yeah. Wait, let me see how to do this. Does this work? Yeah. Wait, you see percentage? Wait, where's the percentage? What? Are you kidding me? Wait, what if I buckle up? Oh, then you see the percentage. Oh, Jesus, man. Freaking Chinese cars, man. Okay. Wait, what was it? So what was the... Yeah, okay, so it's still 1.4% underreporting, right? Uh, 251.5, okay. Yeah, 1.4% underreporting, okay. Now I have to plan my next stop already. So I think we can... Wait, what's the... 100 kilowatt. Oh, shit, okay. That means V3 supercharger, V2 even. V2 supercharger should be fine. I need to plan my next stop. Maybe Falkenberg. Okay, maybe Mellbystrand. Yeah, I might have to go Mellbystrand. Tesla, Mellbystrand. Just have to check how far away it is. Oh shit, that's 196 kilometers. Okay, that's probably a little bit too far away. So maybe I'll just go for Tesla Falkenberg instead. That's actually better. That is 137 kilometers away. Okay, we'll see. We have to ride on this 100 kilowatt wave. For now. Then maybe I should get some food here. Wait, am I hungry? I have buns. I can eat. Copyright claim from that stuff, man. Okay. But here, look. We came here with 19%, and the car seems to Colgate now because we are taking only 101 kilowatt hour per hour. So yeah, this is the name of the game. When you drive Hongqi, you Colgate. This car has no preheating of the battery. So, but what I've seen before in the previous version, after hammering it and charging 2-3 times, then suddenly you get better and better speed. So yeah, I will probably... I'm not sure if I want to go for Varberg or if I want to go for something else, but we'll see. I'll charge it for a bit until the speed drops. Wait, how do I see the navigation? What? Okay. Yeah, I have to change. I have to figure out. I might want to go for Tesla supercharger. If it's charging this slow, then we might as well use V2 supercharger. Okay, we'll see. Oh, he downloaded another one. Oh, no, I didn't see it. Let me see. Okay, let me eat the bun while I'm checking out that one then. You want to switch from internal combustion vehicle to electric. Which vehicle would you recommend? Get Tesla. Buy Tesla. Always buy Tesla. This is really dry, man. Wait, so this is kind of stupid. I need to buckle up. Oh shit. But I have no idea how far I want to drive and so on. But okay, we just charge until it starts dropping a little bit. I think it's supposed to drop at around 70% or 60. I don't remember. Well, let me see. The limitation there is not in the 400 volt system. You see, we are pulling only 250 amp, which means that if we pull what is maximum for this car, or if we pull 500 amp, we should be charging at 200 kilowatts. It's just that Hongqi, they don't give a shit about charging speed, apparently. If you have a freaking 120 kilowatt hour battery, you should at least be able to take 200 kilowatt. What? It's all over the internet. 120 kilowatt hour EQS. Everyone knows that. I don't remember. If you Google it, you should find it quite quickly. Yeah, police arrived. I wonder if they arrived because of the noise or if they just happened to come here for some donuts. Oh, the noisy people already left. Now we get the Model Y. Model X is kind of, well, it's a new design and everything, but new fresh. But get Model Y with stalks and round steering wheel. Yeah, the Model Y is really good. I might end up at Melbystrand on the next one. Why would it be fake news? Everyone knows that's the battery size of the EQS. Well, why would you doubt it? That's what I'm wondering. What? Another, huh? Is there a glitch in the matrix? No, okay. Thank you for answering my question. Which tester would you recommend? Yeah, okay, yeah. You go for a Model Y. No, I might need to. Oh, really? Oh. What? Are you sure about that? Because it makes sense, though. Mercedes tend to have humongous buffer. Oh, nice voltage. So this car should have been charging way faster. Like at least 200 kilowatt, maybe even 300 kilowatt. Well, if it was 800 volt, but at least 200 kilowatt. 205, for example, right now, right? Okay, I'm not sure if maybe I need to buy more drinks, or is that gonna last? It's either Melbystron or Falkenberg I will go for. Yeah, the X-Bank doesn't even have that big battery. So yeah, for 120 kilowatt hour, think about this. You can, if you charge at like 2C, that's 250 roughly kilowatt. And I think even at low state of charge, you can even push it to 3C, which is around 350 kilowatt. Then you have to have 800 volt architecture. But okay, if you don't have that one, but at least you don't 500 amp. But I suspect that maybe this car has some limit in China, and yeah, they don't care too much about it. So we have seen it before that many Chinese cars come to Europe and they have shitty charging speed, like Xpeng had initially, and then Hongqi and also MG was like that in the beginning, but then the MG4 was a lot better. So yeah, I think I should go to the restroom now and get ready, because it's gonna drop in not too long, and maybe I should stock up on some food snack so I don't starve to death. But then I should move. Well, okay, maybe I should have put you guys on the other shaft. Okay, whatever. Wait, what is this? So I'll be back. We're gonna shut down the car. I forgot. This car keeps the screen alive. Wait. So when I was gone, GUN, then you guys still saw the screen, right? Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, very good. I have some snack now in case I feel like snacking. Wait. Stop the car. Oh, maybe I should stop. Okay, maybe. Oh, you can have it off. Okay. It was visible. Ah, nice. Well, okay, that's good. Very nice. So yeah, I just power off the car now. I don't know if that affects the thing or not, but look at that charging speed, man. Nice and flat, even at 48%. Huh? So we should just keep charging here. Let me see. So that means I have roughly 50. Can I fire up the light here? Okay. We have roughly 50 kilowatt hour. I can drive 150 kilometers, which is roughly to Falkenberg. Yeah, Melbystrand would be way too far, man. Halmstad, I don't like that long as detour over to Halmstad. Halmstad will be a nice location because it's a V3. Well, it has Circle K, opens 24/7. Unless I can try to go for Melbystrand. Where the heck is Melbystrand? Well, that's too far away. Maybe I can just go for Halmstad since it's at night. Just have to take a long ass detour. Yeah, that's the thing. But let me see, Tesla, Halmstad. That's 179 kilometers away. Oof. At the 120 zone also. Oh, I mean, you know what? It's not that bad of a detour. Yeah, to Halmstad. Okay, but I'll consider it. We can just bail out anytime. Either Falkenberg or, yeah. Okay, let me see if the organizer have replied to my email yet about the hotel. Nope. Okay, that means we probably have to sleep in the car, but okay, whatever. As long as I get a nice bed in the back there, and yeah, and the HVAC is running, which I think it will. And it's summer anyway, so yeah, no big deal. Because I'm not sure if you have air vents in the back, but yeah, okay. No problem. It's actually better to have the car off, because when you have it on, it will bug that you're not buckled up. But when it's off, then you can actually see all the shit. Nice and flat charging curve at least. Yeah, okay. So the problem is that I have no idea how much I would spend on my drive and how rainy it will be and all that. So let me check weather now. Once it's closer to the destination, what can we expect now then? So it's supposed to rain around here. Okay, but it's just 0.1 millimeter. All right. Okay, it's supposed to rain at Gothenburg, but then it becomes. Okay. Well, that's good. Let me go film outside then, that it's charging quite flat. Yeah, it's like EQV, wasn't it? EQV was like this. EQC also, kind of, yeah. Except for that they didn't have 120 kilowatt hour. Wait, is this one empty? Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. 25 minutes charging so far. Wait, let me check the charger screen. 26 minutes now. And yeah, to my big surprise, I canceled the Tesla premium charging subscription thing when I was in Thailand, and then I forgot to re-enable it again. So I had several charging sessions at a high price. I was like, so at least now I'm getting. Let me check here. See if I can make it to, for example, Falkenberg maybe? No, let's say Halmstad. I think Halmstad is more realistic. Let's check here. Yeah, I like to go to Halmstad because we have toilet and Circle K is open at Halmstad or 24/7. Okay, let me see. 4.7 sec per kilowatt hour. Yeah, that's good. What about the Melbystron? 4.95, slightly more expensive. What about Falkenberg? 4.6. Oh, Falkenberg is cheaper than the other ones. Wait, what time is that? Wait, huh? Wait, let me see here. Let me try to interpret this correctly. No. My bad. I didn't see it correctly. You have to look at. Let me go back to Halmstad. We are now 2 at night. Yeah, it's 4.25 at night. Oh, that's okay. All right. Wow. Huh? Still at 60%. It hasn't dropped yet. It hasn't throttled yet. Okay, because as long as we are getting this kind of speed, then we should camp here. There is no reason to rush over to the next charger. We should just camp and utilize the flat charging curve. So yeah, we should utilize the big battery at least on this one, so we reduce the number of charging stops needed. But yeah, if I would go past this point, I could have reached Circle K Bakkabol. Yeah, well actually I'm not sure. Yeah, I could have reached that one. Maybe. Well, I tend to stop at Speculator. All habit. Wait. It claims 300 kilometers range. Really? No. Wait. But Oh, wait. Maybe I can reach Melbystrand. Yeah, let's go for Melbystrand. Okay, let me see. New plan. If we go Tesla, Melbystrand. That's 196 kilometers away, alright. 196, and if I expect the consumption to be... What was the consumption again? I think I had a photo here. Maybe I should take a photo every time I arrive. Holy crap, 357. Okay. I have to expect something like that. 196 times 350. Okay, divided by 109 kilowatt hour. That is 63%. Hey, we can go to Melbystrand. Damn! Game over! We can actually go 200 kilometers in between each charging stop. Wow. Okay, wait. What is the next one past Melbystrand then? Okay, wait. If I go to Melbystrand, can I then go to Ionity? What's it called again? Ionity Malmo. Oh, I can. It's only 127 kilometers there. I could even stop at Halmstad. That would also be no problem. Oh, now it drops. Okay. But it dropped. I think we can... Wait. Can we leave now? Wait. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter. I can stop at I could stop at Halmstad. It would still be fine. Okay, let's get going. But now we want to leave. Let me check here. Tesla, Halmstad. Wait. $179 kilometers. Okay, and then from there to Ionity 145. Oh, that's even better. Okay, Halmstad there is then. I would go for Model Y because it has a newer design, better design, and those Falcon wing doors, yeah, I'm not a fan of it. But okay, I have to unplug and get the heck out of here. Let me see. Wait. What is the... Stop it for now. 67%. Let me check here. I have to check. Hold on, I have to... $179 kilometers to Halmstad. Okay. 179. Wait, how is this? Okay. I have a budget of almost 400 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we have to drive through Gothenburg. Okay, I think we have enough juice now to go to Halmstad. Okay, that's gonna be it. Halmstad. Then we record a video and then we leave. Just getting a little bit extra juice just in case things go sky high. Wait, which one do I need to reset now? So we have the self reset here. Check here, we have self. Okay. I have that since last charge. Okay. I want to keep track of consumption, but we have a budget of roughly 400 watt hour per kilometer. The next charger, that should be plenty. But they have to expect that the consumption is going to go through the roof at the 120 zone. Wow, this thing is fast, man. You know, if I would buy this car, I already have a name for it. I would call him Obelix. Because Obelix is a big guy, but he's so strong and fast. Oh, fy faen så deilig. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot I have a big boat. Oh, careful in the curbs. Oh, 338 kilowatt. Game over. But yeah, okay, back to the whole Model Y, Model X. Well, Model X is bigger, but it's more expensive. But you're talking about the old Model X, yeah. I would rather get a brand spanking new Model Y. They are extremely good. They're also very efficient. The old Model X, okay, it's spacier, better comfort, yeah. But Model Y charges faster, more efficient. It doesn't have those doors. Unless you have kids and you need those doors, then it's a different story. But overall, I feel like the Model Y, especially the latest and greatest Model Y, is an extremely good, well-engineered car. Model X was engineered earlier, and they reiterated it, made it better, but I still feel like they are still basing it on all restrictions, all constraints, because it has to be a Model X with those doors, whatever else that comes with it. So, and then the Model Y feels more nimble, but Model X is slightly more boat, but also fairly nimble. But it's just that if you go for a 2019 18 Model X, I'm not sure if you can get Raven. The Raven Model X should be fairly good, also quite efficient, but nowhere near Model Y. And also the Model X charges at roughly 150 kilowatt, whereas Model Y can take 250 kilowatt. Well, this is great, man. I can actually drive almost 200 kilometers between each charge because of the huge battery, and that it charges so flat. So you kind of just want to sit and wait anyway. And I didn't even go that deep this time. All right, with 19%. So if I go deep to, let's say, 5% and then charge it up to 65-70% next time, then yeah, that's it. Wait, is it getting bright already? 2:30 at night. Possibly. Which is good because I hate driving in the rain at night. See, at least it would be bright. That would be better. But yeah, so we have some possible trips coming up soon, but we just don't know. It depends on weather. Destinations now. Stockholm is one trip, possible trip. Lillehammer, which is close. Hundefossen, and also Göteborg. Let us see where the weather is nice then. Seems like the ladies, they kind of want to go to Stockholm, but it's a bit far there. No, I will borrow a camper. Yeah, that was also the thing. Yeah. So right now I don't want to promise anything yet because I have to do that Germany trip first, and then after that one, then because I have to retrieve the camper supposedly. Yeah, that's a whole long day of driving. I have to drive all the way to Vestnes, a little bit past Åndalsnes. So if I start at night, well, actually, yeah, I could start at night. But then wait, if I start, no, I have to arrive there in the daytime. Yeah, okay. I could start really early in the morning, for example. That could work. Let's say 4 at night or some shit like that. And then arrive in the morning, pick up the camper, and then drive in the daytime back to Oslo with the camper. And then, but then I should pick my camper and then actually borrow it for a long time. Let's say 2 months before I return it. But then Marcus is quite interested because I asked him, hey, it's kind of far to go all the way to Vestnes. What about just trying to ask Kroken at Cleavage, Kløfta, if they are interested in sponsoring some camper? And he was like, he has some kind of business. He has a stake in that camper business because he's opening up a store, another Marcus Bil store in Vestnes. So he wants me to use that camper and promote the camper business there. So I guess that's good because I check on Finn. There are campers you can borrow, rent on Finn from private person, and they usually charge you around 500 NOK per day. But if I can get one for free and camp on it literally for a couple of months, then maybe I'll do that instead. And the good thing about the camper is that we can save some money because it's getting a little bit expensive with all the hotel or Airbnb and stuff like that. Plus that it's kind of hassle also to check in, check out. At least with the camper, you just throw in some shit there and yeah. But I don't have any camping experience, or at least, you know, that kind of camping. Like, I have no idea how it works. So the campers, do they have a 12-volt system, or do they have an inverter there, or how does it work? Does it have a battery? And then how is the battery charged? Does it charge the battery via the 12-volt, the camper plug? How does that work? I could bring my EcoFlow. Maybe we can have some barbecue and shit. That would be cool. And we could just camp out in, I don't know, somewhere where it's allowed to camp, or just out in the wild, so we can save some money. No, that's not how it works with EcoFlow. Oh, you mean camper with EcoFlow? Okay. I thought you mean caravan, right? Okay, let's be clear here. We're talking about caravan here. Man, I feel home. We are in Kongalv. Okay, so after the event, I will go to the same Ica at Kongalv and buy some stuff over there. And let me see, can I get charging? No, then I have to walk far. Nah, whatever. Konghalla has charging. Yeah, Ionity, they're going to set up chargers here at Konghalla eventually. Heard some inside info. Oh, so maybe the heaviest rain has gone for now. So I avoided some of it. Oh, that's good. And ideally I want to have those 8-meter campers, but then I need to have a car that can pull that heavy load, because those weigh over 2,000 kilograms. Yeah. Or Model S can only tow 1,600 kilograms. So okay, if we settle for around 1,600, then many EVs nowadays can tow it. And it depends which one I use, or I might only use the Plaid, but or some other car. We'll see. That will also be interesting to test a road trip with a camper. Wow, it's so nice and quiet in here. Even when we have wet roads outside, you don't hear the wet road. Yeah, when it comes to soundproofing that way in the Model X, I even feel like the latest and greatest Model Y has better soundproofing than Model X, but I'm not 100% sure. Why it's so nice and quiet here. Oh man. Well, it's good that we will stop at Halmstad, because I think by the time we reach Halmstad, I want to get another drink. Oh yeah, but the interesting part is that since I tend to snore, or I make some loud noises, I don't want to wake up Isabel. So then what we end up doing also nowadays is that I have to sleep in a separate room or in the living room. It's kind of messy right now, but it works until we get the new house. But in the caravan, if we go on a trip together, it's probably gonna be wifey. Wait, what is this? Okay, wifey and Isabel will be sleeping in one double bed together, and then Maya will be sleeping in another bed in the caravan, and I'll be sleeping in the car. Which means that I have to bring the mattress, the IKEA mattress, and some sleeping equipment. We can just have that in the caravan, and then I move it over in the trunk. Are you back now? Okay. Well, Nita was smart enough to remind me that we are offline because I missed the first offline message. The chat was double scrolling. Well, I mean, everyone was saying what everyone said was duplicated or shown twice, so it was hard to keep track, and I don't want to scroll up while I'm driving. But yeah, thank you for telling me that I was still offline, so I could restart the stream. The shit labs, oh man. But maybe, oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, you know what? We will not have any Baustelle tonight because it's Saturday night. Yeah, like a ninja. We always do 1,000 kilometer challenge on a Saturday night because the probability of Baustelle is ultra low. Yeah, like I don't remember seeing any Baustelle. Yeah, because they don't work on Sundays. Maybe except for a few rare cases where they are doing some special work. Well, it almost seems like it's getting bright again soon. Malmo, okay. Okay, what was it again? Yeah, for the caravan thing. No, it doesn't work that Maya sleeps with Isabel. You know that? No. That's not how it works. Isabel needs to sleep with mommy, and then I can just sleep anywhere. So any daddy can approve that you don't want to wake up the baby at night. Could take lots of effort to put the baby back to sleep again. So whatever works. Like now, I sleep on the sofa because we don't have too much space, and that works. So like it's heaven nowadays because I can usually get. Well, Isabel sleeps at 10 usually, and that means from 10 until or sometimes 10 the next day, or at least 8 or 9 the next day. Well, I'm usually gonna go over here. Then Isabel is asleep, and she doesn't wake up in the middle of the night anymore. But then the problem is that then usually I have time to edit videos and do some stuff, so I end up working from around 10 in the evening until 1 or 2 at night before I sleep. But previously, like even when we were in Thailand, even Isabel would stay awake until sometimes until 6 in the morning. Like we try to put her to sleep or hold her and sing and whatever, but she just wouldn't. And then she would have weird sleeping schedule. But then roughly a couple of months ago, it was getting very steady. So I'm like, oh, finally, man. So if you get another baby, you have to go through that stuff again with a new baby. Maybe we should just get it over it, man. One more baby and then done. Yeah. And that's enough. 2 babies is enough. If you want to do something for the environment, don't get too many babies. The biggest emission is the human itself. Too many humans. Sometimes we even wonder, both of us, the wife and I, whether we should get another baby or not. But I feel like the family is not complete until we have 2 babies. Man, if I get triplets, holy crap, man, and then it's game over for me. Then I need to hire someone full-time to help take care of all the babies. Well, you managed to avoid most of the rain. Okay, that's fine, that's great, man. Wait, can someone tell me, like this Swedish car here, it has yellow, oh, it's a taxi, oh, okay. Wait, so yellow license plate in Sweden, are they taxis, all of them? Is that how it works? Okay, consumption is only 326 right now. Okay. We'll see. Well, if I can reach Mellbystrand, maybe I should just go for Mellbystrand. Or, you know, the detour is about the same for both of them. Wait, how the heck do I get back to the motorway? I'll just go a clumsy way back then. But, Halmstad. Okay, maybe I'll go Halmstad after. Yes? Yes, what? What? Yes? Okay, well, good. Oh, we even have headwind. Oh, that's why the consumption is so high. You have headwind. Okay. I need to finish this fast so I can get some sleep. Hopefully I can get some sleep by 10. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, yeah, okay, taxis. Oh, okay, that's what you're referring to, answering. Okay, thank you. Oh, what the heck is that? Kaput auto? Yeah, some fossil. Oh, it's getting a little bit tired. We're not even halfway, man. Oh, so we have to go all the way to Malmo and then go all the way back via Göteborg and then go past Spekeröd a little bit and then turn around and end up at Spekeröd. So Spekeröd is going to be the end point. Yeah, then I wonder what the heck do I do? Okay, I think I need to call the the hotel one more time tomorrow morning, maybe, or just to check how. Or okay, whatever. Maybe I'll just join the regular program, which is to show up at the hotel around 5 in the afternoon. I just sleep in the car until 4 or some shit, then head over to the hotel. Wait, shit, that means. No, that's Sunday. Okay, Sunday. No worries. No stau on Sunday. Well, actually, is it? Okay. Well, whatever. I just need my sleep. after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, this is very relaxing because every time we charge, we have roughly half an hour. Yeah. And we can actually go somewhat far between each charge. Let's see if I can get that charging speed up. It was 107 kilowatt. You're not gonna cut it. Even the old battery charged at 125, I recorded. So we should at least get 125 here. But I can't record it until the second and the last charging stop, or the one after the challenge. Oh, but it's nice and quiet. 3 at night now. Wait, that means we have been on the road for... Well, we started at... yeah, it was 11:45. Okay. 3 hours and 15 minutes now. Consumption on the current leg is 320. Damn. What the heck, man? Like, the pass-through of Göteborg almost didn't drop the consumption. Now we have to increase the speed. It's 100 zone here. Let me have some snack. I bought some nuts. Let's see, I'm gonna suck on those nuts here. So, the old Hongqi did it in 11 hours and 5 minutes. This one should be faster. Just how much faster is it? Actually, right now I have no idea how fast it is. Charger over here would be nice. On both sides. Yeah, that'd be nice. But how long is it gonna take for the yeah, I wonder how long it will take for before the gas station owners realize that charging station at gas station is a big business. It's like an untapped resource. And you have to think that, okay, you get charging customers. You might not make a lot of money on the charging itself, but you will make money on the customers coming there, because they might want to buy food or other stuff there, and they might stay a while. I think eventually every gas station should have high power chargers, and it should be high power chargers, not just on 50 kilowatt, but it seems like 50 kilowatt is not that common anymore, at least in this part of the world. And you know, from 1st of July there's a new rule in Norway that says that every charge point operator in Norway who orders new chargers, they have to order them with payment system, card payment system, I mean. So yeah, but I just wonder what the price will be, because if it turns out that the card payment is more expensive than using app or RFID, which I suspect that it might be, then maybe not many people use them, I'm not sure, or maybe people don't care, because I remember that SMS payment used to be quite common for many semi-noobs. But then the charge point operators didn't like SMS for some reason, because I think it was expensive, or I don't know, something like that. They didn't like the payment, and many charge point operators got rid of that solution. And when it comes to scanning QR code, there has been some fraud even, or I heard about it, that I think some people, they replaced the Ionity QR codes with something bogus, and then people didn't know it looked like an Ionity payment place. You know, they would take the payment, do the payment, and then someone else got the money. Yeah, so QR code might not be the best idea either at the charger, since it's a public and anyone can mess up with it. Well, one location to charge would also work. At Circle K, at least at Circle K in Norway, it's quite common that when you want to wash your car, you have to go to this automat, and then you do the payment, and then you choose which stall you want to wash in. So people are already used to that. And it wouldn't be that much different if it was a charger instead. Oh, it's getting bright outside. Oh, nice. Man, I just realized that I forgot to turn on the HVAC. We ran without HVAC since Speckered, and it's 16 degrees Celsius outside. So I was like, it's getting a little bit cold in here. And I was like, oh, it's grayed out, it's off. Well. Car was still thirsty even with HVAC off. And right now the consumption is 324 watt-hour per kilometer. Seems like we will never dip below 300 on this trip. Yeah, not today, son. Not today. But you see, the whole card payment, it could have been solved, let's say at the gas station. I even remember in the early days at Circle K, you could pay at the counter. Yeah. And then they would, I don't remember how they did it. You had to pay beforehand how much you want to charge. It's kind of super clumsy, but at least they will open the charger for you or some shit like that and then charge the amount. Or I don't remember how it was. Yeah. But it's a bit weird the way it works, really, with chargers versus gas pumps, because gas pumps are controlled locally. They are not online, as far as I understand. You can't look at it on an app, but chargers are online for some reason. But do they have to be online? Because yeah, because if they're online, you can check the charger status. Yeah, but in the future, like even in Norway nowadays, you know, like when you have so many chargers everywhere and plenty of them on each side, then maybe ladderstau is not a problem. So you don't have to care about the online status. And even if some of them are broken, then who cares? You just take another stall. So then they don't have to be online, technically. And you can just pay at the charge at the gas station. For example, if Shell makes some kind of offline solution where they can control the chargers locally from the station or some shit like that. Yeah, that could work. Or both solutions. Let's say you can prepay an amount. Typically tourists want to do that. They just, okay, I want to charge for 200 NOK. Or you can use app. Man, this car had literally no auto steer, not even ping pong. I have to just take my hands off the wheel for a couple of seconds to eat nuts. Put some nuts in my mouth, but then the car is on a crash course right away. Yeah, you see? Well, no, but you don't need to monitor it online because each station would monitor them. You know? They would find out if one dispenser is down, and they will of course report it and get it fixed. But so, in my opinion, the gas stations, they are that's the prime location for at least high power chargers. I mean, and you also cars, they are used to going to gas station anyway. So, but the problem, of course, with charging is that you don't have to limit it only to gas station. You can put chargers anywhere, like shopping malls or grocery stores. So that's why they have to be online, and then that's why, okay, we need to have some kind of payment system. Yeah. But to be honest, for me, I don't care too much about the payment system as long as I go on the same places I tend to go, like Sweden, Norway. But once I move out of my comfort zone, like get in southern France or some shit, or Italy, and then be like, which app do I need now? What shit do I need now to activate this? You know, then I would like to just tap a card and then, okay, even if it costs 10-20% more, I don't care too much. I just don't want to have my phone full of apps and register my credit card all over the place. Okay, we have crosswinds. Wind from the right of us now. Which is missing. Where's that direction? Where? Go for Halmstad, right? Yeah. I should try Halmstad at night. Should be fine. But yeah, see, but I would ask you guys on the live stream here. Status update. Okay, let me do a total status update here. Yeah, 351 watt hour per kilometer, 334.3 kilometers done. So yeah, let me repeat: 351 watt hour per kilometer and 334.7 kilometers now. But okay, I want to ask you guys, would you choose card payment if it was more expensive than app or RFID? Because I don't mind the RFID, and also many places you can link the same RFID. So for example, for Circle K, I linked the Fortum. Yeah, I still have the good old Fortum RFID. So the Fortum RFID is also in the Circle K, so I can just tap Fortum on the Circle K and it will start charging. Oh shit, I need drink. I'm out of drink. So Halmstad in 92 kilometers. Okay, around 40 minutes, 45 minutes. But I prefer RFID. Because it's the fastest one. Tit, and then dunk. And many times, yeah, it's stored locally also, so it recognizes me faster. App, you have to pull out the app, and you might have to choose charger and all that. But the RFID, the beauty of it is that you know exactly which charger it is, and that yeah, so it just works great. The only minus is, of course, that yeah, when it comes to if you're a tourist, then it's clumsy. And also, fortunately, most people, most EV drivers, they are not roaming around all the time. They will normally, well, most of them are charging at home or at work. And then if they have to fast charge, they will normally do that within their own country. So for example, in Norway, it's quite easy. You have not many suppliers. Fortum, I mean, Recharge, Mer, Circle K, they are the biggest one. And then Kople, okay, yeah, some places. And also Eviny. Yeah, then you cover most of it. And then with Tesla, you just need an app. Ionity, then you can get some kind of deal, or Ellie. So I think if, as long as you, like, because some people say, but it's super clumsy. Yeah, it's super clumsy when you travel across countries, but as there might be a bunch of Norwegians. Yeah, that's by the way the problem. Many Norwegians, they don't use fast charger that often, because well, guess what? Why? Well, because they already have good enough range, so they can just charge at home, and they rarely need to fast charge. But once it happens, then they are a little bit confused, and that's where card payment would make sense. But this also makes me wonder, why was like RFID or app never an option for gas stations in the first place, right? Why was it like this for chargers? Wait, wow! The thing didn't update and go harder. The maximum speed. Okay, there we go. They were never online. Yeah, that's true. But there's probably no need for them to be online, because you don't need to check pump status. So maybe in the future, let's say if all the fast chargers are 1 megawatt and you need only 5-10 minutes to fill up. Well, actually it should be 5 minutes. 10 minutes is even too slow. Well, actually maybe no big deal, because when you think about this, people who fill up within 5 minutes on fossil pumps, like I rarely see all the pumps active at the same time. Some people are usually just dicking around blocking the pump. So even a 10-minute mega charger would be sufficient in the future. Oh, you can use now, yeah. And you know, Circle K, I've seen Circle K Dal. They have this license plate reading system, so you can, well, supposedly it recognizes the license plate, and then you could just pay like that instead. But I just wonder, so the reason why charge point operators didn't want card payment in the first place, because you have to, the transaction needs to go via the bank, and they take a fee, and they don't want to have extra cost for it. I mean, the payment goes via bank anyway, right? Even if you pay with some credit card or something, the bank is already involved. Unless you want to accept bitcoins. Okay, hopefully we arrive with less than 10% this time, and hopefully we get faster speed than 107 kilowatt at the next charger. Well, it'll be Helsingborg. Damn, it's a bit wet now on the road. Uh-oh. Hope that doesn't cause any problems. To be careful there. Yeah, wide bag, okay, 37%. We skip wide bag, it's a bit weird. I normally always stop here. Yeah, I think that's how it works. It's extra cost to the bank or the whoever is. You have to rent that equipment or buy the bank terminal and communicate. I don't know. There's some extra fee around that. So they do just apparently the charge point operators want to avoid those extra expenses. Holy crap, man. The rain. Okay, fortunately just small pockets with massive rain. Well, you know, you can just make it simple. If the card payment fails, then all the chargers go into open state and they are free until they fix it. That would be good motivation for the companies to fix the equipment ASAP. Well, consumption is 352 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, normally we would stop at Varberg, and then we will see the leg from Varberg to Helsingborg, which is usually a high speed straight. This time we actually have the low speed at Göteborg to mix in here. But the consumption should go up now in the 120 zone. you see, in an ideal world, as soon as you get an EV, you should install the app. Okay, at least if you have the apps installed and you input the credit card there, then you're good. Okay, and then it depends, okay, how often do you change credit card? Well, normally after some 2 to 4 years you change a credit card, unless it gets stolen or gets blocked or some shit. So then you're good, right? If you have some of the most important apps like Fortum and Grønn Kontakt and CKK, those three, then you are very well covered. And then you don't need card payment for most Norwegians. But I will see. I'm interested to see what kind of price they will put on the card payment versus app and RFID. I'm not too convinced about the customer info. Why would charge point operators want my customer info anyway? It's not like they can sell it to anything, right? And make money on it. And I can always just input some bogus data there. As long as I can have Donald Duck, but as long as the payment info is correct. We have crosswinds. See it on the wind turbines. Well, at least it's getting bright, which usually makes me slightly less drowsy. Yeah, night driving tends to make me drowsy, especially after I've been eating some big ass meal. Let me see, there might be the Baustelle here. We had no delay so far, so I have to say the trip has been going super smooth until for now. But there's always this Baustelle at Falkenberg. Well, unless they finish it. It's July now. Yeah, 2nd of July already. Damn, time flies, man. Oh, and then whips, the summer is going to be over soon. Well, speaking of charging, I haven't paid too much attention, but what's up with US and NACS? Sounds to me like more and more more and more car companies are joining Tesla. Well, that's great for Tesla, but so if a company wants to join Tesla charging network, they have to pay a hefty price, right? And then, well, or how does that work? Okay, wait. Maybe they don't have to pay that much, but each user, they need to create a Tesla account. Well, how does that work? No, no, wait, it should work natively, or, huh? Wait. Yeah, they have to figure it out somehow, right? Or do they actually charge via the app? You know, charge non-Tesla? I guess that works. Yeah, I bet it might not be plug and play like Tesla, but at least you plug in the small plug thing, a Tesla plug, and then you choose stall, and then you start charging. I think that's the way it works. Plug and play. Oh, plug and play also. Oh, okay, interesting. Because then each car manufacturer need to somehow handle the accounts and the payments, and then they have to channel it over to Tesla. But so I suspect that the reason why this happens in North America is because the charging network over there is somewhat sucky. But in Europe, yeah, they don't care because we have good charging network here. But I have no idea how it is in the US. But I heard, okay, they have Electrify America, which is nowhere as good as Ionity in Europe. So people are unhappy with Electrify America. And it's super clumsy, supposedly, that the CCS1 or CCS version 1 plugs. And I don't know what else is the problem over there. Oh, we arrive at the concrete surface. Revenue stream for Tesla, absolutely. But this means that Tesla can grow even bigger. And also, Tesla has a quite outstanding network in US. It's incredibly good. So yeah, if those cars like Ford or whatever brands, which brands do we have now in the Tesla family? It will basically mean hassle-free travel across US. But it also means that Tesla, they can strengthen the network and build even more to avoid Laderstau, of course. I mean, some places in US already has Laderstau from just native Tesla cars, and it will be even worse when you mix in a bunch of other brands in there. Plus that they have to figure out something, because the charge port is not on the left side, which is the right side, but it might be on the right side, which is the wrong side. Ford, GM, wow, Volvo and Rivian, damn. Wait, but GM is big. What does that mean? All the brands under GM? Which is Chevrolet and... Wait, which brands is it again? Don't remember. Cadillac, Buick, GM. Well, they don't have any electric cars yet. Uh-oh, here we come. But at least now the road is not wet. Now 26%. Oh, the Falkenberg stretch is wide open now. They finished it. Wait, no, it might start later. Yeah, okay. Or maybe they rushed to finish it before 1st of July, because that's when Fellesferie is opening, right? Is that guy drunk? Or is he on his phone? Not sure. Escalade EV, wow. That must be the thirstiest EV ever. But I saw a picture of someone estimating the drag coefficient on those pickup trucks, the Ford Lightning and those other pickup trucks, and they have supposedly some massive bad drag coefficient versus Cybertruck. So even though they have big batteries, I think Cybertruck is going to kick some serious ass. Just have to wait for it to come out first. Yeah, apparently we have no Baustelle here. Nice. And this is exactly why I've been deducting Baustelle here, because one day you will have something like, yeah, whatever car that usually comes here, suddenly we have no delay here. So it will be 5 minutes faster than previously. Yeah, I mean, Tesla Model S was already a pretty big success. It was just dominating the sedan market for a while, and then Model X came and also dominated the SUV market for a good time until Fat e-tron and all the other stuff arrived. And then Tesla was just farming on Model 3 sales for a bit until ID3 and all the other cars came. And then now they're just dominating on the Model Y market, or the crossover market. And I bet they will just kick some serious ass in the Cybertruck market also. Yeah, I mean, Tesla probably already knew this. That's why they were so focused on Model Y. When I heard about Model Y initially, I was like, huh, well, okay, what's the point? But yeah, that was a very good call, man. Model Y could be the car's history's biggest success. Even more successful than the Beetle or whatever they had in the history. Corolla or whatever they are beating now. What the heck is that guy doing? Are they drunk or some shit? Okay. What's wrong with this dude? He just changed lane without... he changed lane without using blinker, but it's a BMW. Okay, he's excused then. Well, I need to get my hands on the Tesla before they remove all the stocks. Well, I have so much stuff to do. Next week I have to get the Leaf fixed. Yeah, it's already going back to the workshop, repair shop. And then once the Leaf is error free, we need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, man. And then 0 mile test. I think I need to do 0 miles first to know more about the battery. And then the 1,000 kilometer challenge is going to be epic. We have to do it during the summer, but only on the Norway route, and I have to wait until Saturday. That would be one epic trip, man. It's like one of the worst cars you can use. At least it has Chadamo, fast charging, DC fast charging, but only until around 50%. Then I get 15 kilowatt. That is so damn slow that I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do. Just leave, I guess. Stock delete. Oh shit. I mean, how unlucky can you be, huh? Police and just pull in here now. Okay. How slow am I supposed to go then? Well, actually, it's going kind of slow. Okay, we have to take a little bit easy now. Man, I'm still 28 kilometers away from the place. Maybe they don't care about someone just cruising at night. Wait, do I have to stop here? I have 20% now. We're 26 kilometers away. We should arrive with around 10%, right? I think we should stop at Halmstad. The next one would be too far away. Wait, or is it? No, well, nah, yeah, I think it would be too far away. Melbystrand. Yeah, I want to stop at Halmstad. We split it half like that, and then we go to the gas station, get some supplies. Right, 21 kilometers left. Nice and long stretch here, that's fine. And then we charge here, and then we go all the way to the end point, which is Malmo. Yeah, nice to visit Malmo again. And I wonder if it will be open the time we reach Malmo. Yeah, it could be. I think they open the doors by 6, which is in 2 hours. Wow, 364 watt-hour per kilometer on this stretch. Well, we have the headwind now. Okay, so it'll be better on the return. Well, not headwind, crosswinds. Wow, 365 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. We're down to 16% now. Okay. Well, that's deep enough, and it's going to be even deeper by the time we arrive. Okay, let me switch over to this one. Total. Wait. This one. Okay. Status update: 360 watt-hour per kilometer since Oslo. What the heck? 413 kilometers. Damn! What the heck, man? Thirsty is my middle name. Oh. Okay, but it's supposed to be dry. I mean, not dry, but yeah, no rain from this point on until Malmo, at least. Okay, and it's supposed to be even sunny over there at the south. Oh, so this took 4 hours so far. A little bit over 4 hours. Okay, well, we have good pace for now, since we managed to go quite far and then charge up. So far so good, right? Let me see if I can get it right, the exit and everything, and back on the main road. Might have to end up at red light, so it's not ideal stop. Yeah, it's because we will end up in Göteborg. I'm attending a Seeker event today and tomorrow, Sunday and Monday. So we have a slightly different route. So instead of just driving to Göteborg, well, I would have done that the Sunday afternoon. We do it now at night, and we incorporate the 1,000 kilometer challenge into this trip. Yeah, I'm getting a bit thirsty, man. Those nuts were thirsty. I mean, those nuts were salty. So maybe next time I won't buy those nuts. Yeah, there are patches of rain here and there. We're down to 13%. Okay, well, that's deep enough. Probably going to be around 10% soon by the time we arrive. Oh shit, but they didn't bring umbrella. In case I have to walk over to Circle K. Here comes the slow zone. Okay, 12% now. Okay, Halmstad, alright. Wait, could I made it to Mellbystrand? Nah. 12%, that's 13 kilowatt hour. 13 kilowatt hour. I can go 32 kilometers, roughly. Let me check Mellbystrand. How far away are we? Wait, that's 20 kilometers away. Wait a minute. But then, oh shit. No, well, actually, no, I can just stop here. Yeah. Because there's nothing to do at Mellbystrand. Everything will be closed there. Okay, let's go for this one. Okay, let me see if I get this one right. Exit here. Yeah, it might not be much slower than a Varberg exit when I think about it. Especially at night, yeah. In the daytime there might be some traffic here. Let's see, yeah, you just enter here, okay. And we still drive the distance, even though it's a little bit slower. Just have to see if I'm lucky with the LED light. Oh, there's a LED light. Okay, and then have to go left here. Then kind of get back into the stuff. Wait. Okay, I'm lucky with this one. That's good. And then get in the hall. Yeah, it's a bit. Wow, this is a bit complicated. If you don't know the way around here, you can easily get lost. Yeah, and then it looks like I'm like, oh, what the heck? I'm on the wrong path. Well, apparently not, because then you just get over here to the right here. Yeah. Just I have to get the right way back again. And then I have to go this way and then this way. Okay, okay. Well, let me see. Chartboard is on the right side with the wrong side. Okay. Maybe just to take a drive-through stall. Okay, I can just use which one is it? I should use. Well, maybe I can just back up instead. Yeah, let's do that. Using the wrong side, but who cares? Just so many available stalls here. Okay, status update: 359 watt-hour per kilometer, 428 kilometers. I have to record the data also. Turn off HVAC just in case. Halmstad, 17 degrees over here. Okay, get ready. Oh, it's quite windy outside, but it's not cold at all. 17 degrees. Oh, now we're getting the speed. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking 115 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh yeah. Okay, next stop is 145 kilometers away. I have to charge to around 50%, and that would be enough. 60, 50, 55, maybe. Could even go 60, but okay. There should be the. Oh yeah, now. Wait, let me see. 117 kilowatt. What is the app reporting? 115. Okay. Wait, it's not updated. They're 117. Okay. We are now charging at the V3 supercharger in Halmstad, and oh yeah, now we're cooking. Look at 120. Wait, can you see that? 129 kilowatt. Oh, the battery has finally heated up. Oh yeah, we are back in the game. Getting some premium electricity from Tesla. Now we will get this also at Ionti. Yeah, so let me see. Next stop is going to be. Alright, can I? Okay, I don't want to fire up this one because it might mess up with the cooling. I'm not sure, but yeah. Next stop is going to be Malmo. Outside now it's quite windy, but this car is super thirsty. It's raining a lot. Oh yeah, now we're cooking 100. Wait, shit. I used the wrong microphone. Are you serious, man? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna go outside now. I used the wrong microphone. Good thing I noticed it now. Man. We are now charging at Halmstad at the V3 supercharger, and yes, we're getting 130 kilowatts. Now we're cooking. You see, it takes 2 charging sessions, or yeah, 1 charging session, some hammering, and then you get enough heat in the battery to get the maximum power. Oh, but this means that I have to redo my charging test, because the first time I tested at Dahl, it was getting only 107. Okay, now it started pouring down here, so, but yeah, the reason why I stop here is that the gas station is open 24/7. Next possible stop will be Melbystrand, where everything is closed. So, all right, I have to, yeah, we have to camp here. Oh, sorry, oh, it's too bright, man. We have to camp here until around 55-ish%, and then we go for Malmo, the turnaround point. Okay, what the heck do I do now? I don't want to get wet. But maybe this rain is just temporarily. Well, I can just run over to the gas station. It won't be too wet during that time, right? Wow, look at that charging speed, huh? Huh? Now we're cooking. 130 kilowatt. Man, I need to redo the test. Okay. I might want to redo the test at Spekkerud, at the or maybe at Valberg, maybe at Spekkerud. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I'll just charge enough at Valberg and then go for the finish line. But then I do the charging test at Valberg. Yeah. Might want to do that. I have to set up. Oh shit! It might be raining over there. Yeah, I'll figure out something. Oh yeah. What do you mean it can't read charging speed now? It's there. Can't you see it? There. There. Okay. This was good. The rain stopped. It was just a short one, a short burst. Well, actually, it's coming now. Okay, let me leave now. Oh, it throttled a little bit. Okay, but yeah. Still okay. It's still faster than previously. I can add this one to the pan. I need to restock once I'm done. Okay. Well, we're back from the gas station, and okay, it started throttling a little bit, 120 kilowatt. That is still very decent at 37%. Okay, let's hope we can keep this speed for the rest of the challenge, right? Okay, let me show you guys outside now. It was raining earlier, but now it stopped. We have this short rain. Yeah, 120 kilowatts hour per hour. I think I'll just pop the next bag of nuts also, since I have some time now. So yeah, I calculated I need 55%. 55% should be safe. That would be more than safe. Yeah. 55%, and then we go for Ionity. And then hopefully we can get the 120, 130 to 120 kilowatt wave now for the rest of the challenge. It was just the first one that was a little bit slow until the battery heated up. Yeah, I don't remember how it was with the previous one, but I think it was the same there. Once it heated up, then it was nice and schnell, wasn't it? Or yeah. So it's charging well, we'll see. Hopefully this will be faster than 10-hour run, right? No, higher. Faster than 11. 11 hours and 5 minutes is the one we're gonna try to beat with the old car. But this battery is like the opposite of Toyota. The more you hammer it and the more often you charge it, the faster it goes. No throttling here. Wow. We are charging at 1C. Okay, so hopefully it maintains the heat in the battery now for the rest of the drive. I think that was also the case for the other Hongqi. I was about to say with a small battery, but freaking 99 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I wonder how the heck they could fit 120 kilowatt hour here without increasing the without increasing the weight. Wait, can I beat Fat e-tron? No, Fat e-tron jump is faster. Yeah, what the heck, man? China uses GBT, and then Europe uses CCS, and then US is I'm not sure what the heck they're doing over there. Speed increases slightly because current is fixed, voltage goes up. This is seems to be a primitive BMS, just like the Korean cars. You just set the current. Once you reach a certain threshold, you just change the current limit, and then the voltage goes up. Well, actually, also Fat e-tron works like this. Wait, so I only need 55%. Oh, I want to ride on the 130 kilowatt wave. So let me do the math again here. 145 kilometers. I expect 350 consumption. Yeah, so 145 times 350 divided by 109,000 is 46%. Yeah. So it throttled again. Okay, but 46%. So I have 53. So yeah, we should be able to have enough now. Yeah. With a little bit of margin, just in case we spend more than expected. Yeah. Wow, no deductions yet today, huh? That is incredible, man. I haven't had a 1,000 kilometer in a long time when I had no deduction at all. Okay, what if I start the car now? Will it... Boof. Okay. Sounds like the charging temporarily stopped. And then it resumes, hopefully. I mean, the cooling temporarily stops. Okay, let me plot in Malmo. And then we're good. Vintria is called. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Ionity. Yes, I found it. Select destination. Go. Okay, let me put away this one, and then we are off. Okay, now we are at only 105 kilowatt. So yeah, I think we have enough. I calculated we need to spend around 46%, which means that we should arrive at 10%. So next stop is going to be Ionti, Malmo. 58% now. Okay, yeah, let's go. Yeah, we have enough now. Okay. So what I need to do is stop the charging. Stop. %. Okay, cost me 230 SEK. Oh, it shows me here that I charged for 27 minutes and 43 seconds. Sounds like a charging summary. Wait, oh, wait. Oh, I didn't know that you squeezed the cable in there. Wait, really? Oh, is there no gap for the cable? The fuck? Okay, whatever. Okay, so this time I have to get over here, I think. Yeah, I done it once. I think it was once only. Malmo, yeah, follow the signs towards Malmo. Yeah, this is a slight longer drive, but on the other hand, I feel like it's not that much slower than, for example, Varberg. Varberg is, oh yeah, except for we have LED light. Okay, oh, you're lucky with that one. Okay, yeah, so I would avoid going at, yeah, and then we have another LED light. What the heck, man? I want to avoid taking this northbound. Southbound. It can be tricky, and then yeah, if you have LED light, then you're losing time. Okay, let me see. Malmo to the right there. Wait, are you? What is the taxi driver doing? Come on, go, taxi! What shit, man? What? Are you crazy? Come on, dude. No, are you serious? Yes, okay, go. Man, these taxi drivers. Almost had to deduct some time for the taxi. Okay. Wait, now the lights is a bit too low. Okay, let's see. Adjust backlight. Okay, that's better. Right, consumption is 530 watt-hour per kilometer. At least it shows the real consumption. It doesn't hide it like some Chinese cars. Well, we're back on the road. So it's 4:36 at night. Well, technically it's at night, right? And it's so bright already. Okay, that's great, because it will keep me fresh and awake. But yeah, you see, we have wet roads, and you guys can't hear the wet road. Nice and quiet cabin in here. Okay, there's a bit of wind, all right, that's fine, but yeah, good comfort and good ride and good soundproofing. So what else do you need from a Chinese luxury car, right? Oh, there are some big birds. Cool. Okay, let's see. Play some Muzak. No, what? It reset if I just... Oh, shit. What? Oh, I see. You have a playlist here. All right. Oh, okay. I just had an idea of the clickbaity thumbnail for this car. I think I will have it like 1,000 kilometer challenge with sleepover, or just include sleepover, and then show the back of the car with a bed there. So people are like, huh, what? Did it take that long? You had to sleep over? No, it was other reasons. Tricked ya. it's I've seen some taxis around Oslo with this one. I also rode on the taxi yesterday. It's nice and comfy and spacious. At least, you know, and then earlier that day I also took an EQE taxi, and it was a little bit cramped in the EQE versus Hongqi. So as long as someone else is driving for me, I don't have to deal with the annoying auto steer and slow down, then I'll take Hongqi any day.
So it's a perfect night. Give me a kiss and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for.
Well, I think technically it has copyright, but I own the rights to use them. Yeah. I'm surprised I never heard this song. Okay, let me see.
I know I'm in your head.
I need to add more songs here. Forgot to update them. This is really a dictator's dream. I actually wonder how my social score in China is. I've never been there before, but it would be interesting. Can someone find out? No, there's no place online you can. Too bad I only have it for less than a week. Yeah, let's go with it. Oh yeah. Oh. Well, I was saying, I wonder what my social score is in China. I hope it's high. Oh yeah. Always be clubbing.
Clouds roll and then fade away, hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home.
Okay, but think about this. If you have 1 million NOK, roughly, right? And you can buy this Hongqi, or you can buy a fat e-tron. Why would you buy a fat e-tron? Because the Hongqi is faster than the fat e-tron. Okay, the fat e-tron just is faster, that's true. They are both kind of thirsty, but you have way more space in here. Oh man, I mean, it's like a segment larger than the fat e-tron. And the stereo now is actually not that bad. And we have massage, proper massage. Like that shit. Yeah, auto steer. Okay, that's a good reason to choose fat e-tron. But in fat e-tron you have to... I actually don't know if you can spec a car for 1 mil or not. I heard someone mention that, okay, the car starts at roughly 1 mil, the fat e-tron, but then you have to add 200k extras. So it becomes actually more expensive than this one, the Hongqi. And then, well, I don't remember the towing capacity here. We check the Andakerkupplung. Only 1500 kilograms. Okay, 1500. A fat e-tron will take 1800. Yeah, that's a small bummer. Wow, the Hongqi would be perfect for me to record some 4K shots. But it seems like the 4K shots are not that popular, so I might just abandon the whole idea. I mean, I tried it, but... Okay, but let me run it for a couple of more months. At least try to monetize and see, maybe get a big boost suddenly. But it doesn't seem to be that popular, really. Yeah. Oh man, the bass here is nice, deep. Yeah, I tried the lossless cut. Actually, the first few videos that had no sound, that one was lossless cut. I just removed the sound, and I think I also cut a little bit from it. And it was blistering fast, but I also found out that just editing, even like a 1 hour or 2 hour 4K video, when I render it in Premiere, it's actually not that slow. It might take roughly half an hour to render it, which is okay. I just plan it so that I do something else, take a shower or do something else while it's rendering. So it works, and then I can just add the music, because you can't add the music in the lossless cut thing. It's a bit weird. So yeah. Oh yeah, let's listen to this one. Adjustment for more distance. What? How? What? What adjustment? For more distance? Oh, you cannot. Okay, well, but it works good on Premiere now. So I have an okay workflow in Premiere with 4K shots. And also, since I'm already in Premiere, I also add a little bit of saturation, because the cameras, they have been set to film the colors a little bit flat, but then I have headroom to boost the colors a little bit. Oh, the adjustment? Nah, I haven't worked on the adjustment. Oh man, that was good. This is going to be a little bit unusual because I'll be driving right past right past Helsingborg. Go to Malmo. Oh yeah. Well, I better be quiet because the dictators, they're supposed to have a nice conversation in the back here, plotting the next plan, evil master plan. Oh, this is 2,760. No, wait. Yeah, around 2,760, I think it was, or 40. It was actually a little bit lighter than the previous one. So they somehow made. Well, they have 21 more kilowatt hour in here, but then less weight. there seems to be a little bit of a coating on the windscreen so that it repels the water. So then I don't have to use the wiper. Because actually wiper automatics is not the best. It seems to be a little bit all over the place. Sometimes it's a bit too much, sometimes it's a bit too less. Well, it's good that we get some rain this summer. We had nice weather for a long period, but now it's raining, also in Oslo. So that's good, so that things doesn't dry out too much. Well, that's it. Yeah, and it stays. Yeah, and we have some green also. Yeah. Man, there's a little cowboy in me.
Howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the straight life is a no-go. Yeah, I was wrong. I tried to get domesticated, but yesterday I finally couldn't make it. And I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fence and sold the land and got my old honey back, rigged up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC on the jukebox.
Well, For good reason, because you know that the designer of Hongqi used to work for Rolls-Royce before.
Rascal is back. They got back. I ain't gonna lie. I'm dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having baby fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my own Harley back, cranked up the back and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black. Got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is back. All I had, but then I think about it, dear. Boy, I sure am glad that I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van, got my own Harley back, picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black. Got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hat. The rascal is back.
I need to renew my library here. Oh, that guy's hammering it. Norwegian, of course. just noticed now, the consumption on this leg is 411 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? What happened there? Fortunately, I have a massive buffer. I have a significant buffer. Let me just check here how far away we are. We are 58 kilometers away. Damn! What the heck? Why is it so thirsty? 410 watt-hour per kilometer now. Huh? The heck, man? Did I forget to release the park brake? Did I forget to unhook the trailer? The fuck? No, those guys again. I hammered them earlier last night. They must have stopped somewhere to refuel, and then they're back on the road. I recognized the two cars with some kind of tent on the roof. But let's see now. We have been on the road for 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours, and we have done 515 kilometers. Well, these are two Germans with a roof tent. Why the heck is the car so damn thirsty? Shit, man. Okay, it drops a little bit now. Oh wait, it must be headwind. Yeah, it must be headwind. Look. But still, a little bit of headwind? Really? 400, wow. Shit. I hope I have enough juice. We're 55 kilometers away. Okay, let me calculate here. We have enough. I have roughly 30 kilowatt hour left to go 55 kilometers. That's okay, man. This is why we have a margin when we calculate stuff. And I was still taking over 100 kilowatt when I unplugged, so that's no problem. No big deal. But I can imagine that the 99 kilowatt hour Hongqi, because it's so damn thirsty, then it becomes a slight problem. But here with 120 kilowatt hour, then who cares, man? Yeah. If you're a dictator, then you don't care about how much juice you spend. Oh, and just as forecasted, it's nice and sunny over here. Oh yeah, you can enjoy a little bit of nice weather before we turn around. Oh, it's the crosswind maybe. Oh yeah. Wait, what the heck, man? I can smell shit in front of us. Okay, filtering is not good at all. Need to recirculate. Well, it seems like we're gonna go a little bit deep, because eventually towards Malmo we have to go straight against the wind. Okay, 25% left now, alright. Let's see what happens when you go deep. We just ride on the 130 kilowatt wave for longer then. EX30, yeah, of course, I'm gonna test that eventually. That's possibly one of the most hyped cars in this year or next year, whenever it comes. Yeah, when is it coming, by the way? $166 watt-hour per kilometer. Distance 523 kilometers. Damn, man. This is truly the beast. Oh, Jesus. Well, so how the heck is the current leg at 397 watt-hour per kilometer? It's not even that cold outside. It's 7 degrees outside. What the heck, man? But it's the wind. Yeah, it's the wind. The crosswind is killing the consumption. Oh shit. Can you imagine crosswind and winter? Like minus 10 degrees? Like, man, that would be interesting to test. Can we hit 50 watt-hour? Can we hit 500 watt-hour per kilometer? No, it showed over 500 watt-hour per kilometer initially. Now it's 396, but damn. Well, good thing I had a margin. I had a 10% margin, but we're gonna eat up that margin. Yeah, let's see. Oh wow, nice weather over here. Oh man, I miss those road trips. Just wish that yeah, Isabel would be bigger soon so we can go on road trips, longer trips, but nowadays she's a bit grumpy. Maybe we just have to figure out what to do. We have to crack the code. Maybe someone knows. Small, like 1 year, is that called a toddler now? But she's a little bit more than 1 year. She likes to move around and walk and also start running a little bit. So maybe the trick is that once we stop to eat and charge, that needs to be a freaking 1 hour stop, maybe even longer, but she needs to eat and then I think she needs to move. What we've done in the past is that we let her eat, but then we put her right back in the car seat. And yeah, then she gets grumpy. So if we let her move, let's say at least 15 minutes, run around and play somewhere, and then put her in the car seat, maybe then she will be less grumpy. But usually the first part, we try to time it so that normally Isabel will be sleepy around noon or 1 in the afternoon, and then we usually get roughly 2 hours of driving before she wakes up, and then she's hungry, and then it's milk time and food time, and before, yeah. So because it's somewhat limited. Even wifey even says that going to Stockholm is a long trip. I'm like, huh? It's just Stockholm. It's just roughly 5 hours. And then how the heck are we supposed to go across Europe road trip then? I think we just have to try it first. See if we can work it out to Stockholm. And if it works, then we can attempt a longer trip. And I still haven't figured out what car we're supposed to use. We could even go for Plaid. I mean, it has okay space. And supercharger network is king. Yeah. Just not sure how we're gonna do it. But I have an idea. I can use some if the driving is too far, then I can use some Finnair points to buy some flight tickets, and then we just fly over instead for a short trip and then back. Well, ID Bus, I'm not sure yet. It seems like Volkswagen, they are waiting from some kind of confirmation from the factory, but the factory hasn't opened yet. And then they haven't booked any car for me, or I think it seems like Volkswagen, they want to get confirmation from the factory first about which dates they want me to join them and shoot video. And then once they know that, then they will book the ID Bus. Yeah. So would be great for me to test the long version eventually, but I don't think it's ready for that trip because yeah, we will possibly go in August, which is good because then we have slightly less traffic. I think the peak starts now around July for holiday, for office rats going on vacation. But then the problem is that in August is when the house is getting finished or ready to finish, getting closer. So don't want to be too far away from Oslo in case we need to check over the house. So maybe just 2 weeks. Yeah, we'll see. There was one solution. We could take the ferry from Oslo to Kiel, but it's expensive, quite expensive. It's about over 1,000 euros. I think that was even one way. I don't remember, it was round trip. Yeah, another solution that could work, but I'm not sure, but it's probably not gonna work to drive at night if Isabel is away. But no, maybe she shouldn't sleep too long in the car seat. So yeah, I'm not sure how to do this. What the heck, man? Consumption is still 392 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, so I have 19% left, which is roughly 20 kilowatt-hour. And then I'm 31 kilometers away. Yeah, so I have a budget of 600. Okay, we can make it there, no problem. Yeah. Okay, but oh yeah, I hope I can see 130 kilowatt again, because I want to make a charging test, maybe at Varberg. If Varberg might be the last charging stop. I think I need to check the distance. Yeah, my gut feeling says that Varberg is going to be the last charging stop. In that case, I will just charge to 90% there and record it. Yeah, I'm not sure how the heck I'm supposed to do it. I could use the shaft, and then now I might just record the charger screen. I have the tripod with me. Oh yeah, which reminds me, I have to try to charge up that camera. But okay, one outcome is that in around 2 weeks roughly, I'm going alone with the Plaid to Germany to do some hammering, and I have to pick the weather so that we have dry roads. Yeah, I will do some 200 kilometers per hour test, some Vmax acceleration, and then maybe a little bit of skirmishes, but that might happen on the trip from Hamburg to Berlin, because I'm also going to Berlin to do a a 1,000 kilometer challenge, a bus challenge. That would be interesting. I'll just be sitting there pretty much, just live streaming, of course, in the bus, and then we have to stop and charge a couple of times. And then there is no toilet in the bus, so I either have to bring my thing or we have to stop and pee. Yeah, but I think that's fine. We can just stop while we're charging. So lots of stuff going on, man. Even in July now. I bet I will be occupied all the way to December this year. Okay, how is it going now? 50 kilometers left on GOM and 25 kilometers left to go. Yeah, we should be fine. I think GOM has adjusted for the higher consumption. Freaking high, man. 389 watt-hour per kilometer. Shit. Yeah, so I feel like I'm a little bit late to the party with the Plaid, and plus that we don't have the track package or whatever it's called, so we cannot unlock the maximum speed. So we go at only 200 and I think it was 280, which is still blistering fast, man. Yeah. And I wonder if you have to be in track mode in order to go at 322, which is not something I would want to do on public road anyway. So yeah, but it's still pretty good. I mean, we still want to see how fast it goes to 270 or 280, and just the 0 to 200 I want to see. I think it will beat the Taycan by far until the new Taycan is out, of course. And I also want to see how far we can actually drive at 200 kilometers per hour. So yeah, I have some stuff to do. I have to sleep in a hotel because I want to keep the car as light as possible. Yeah, so that's going to be my trip. Maybe, I'm not sure yet. If it's going to rain the whole week, then I have to figure out something else. I can't be hammering when it's pouring down. Okay, 21 kilometers left, getting close now. I wonder if I want to buy something here, food. Let's see. Yeah, I might want to buy something here. Yeah. I'm not too tired yet. Wait, let me see. We are way past the halfway point, right? Yeah, we're at 552 kilometers now. Oh, cool. This seems to be an animal crossing. Nice. Just noticed that. Lots of trees there. Alright, 14% left. Okay, going a little bit deep this time, but that's fine. Yeah, this is strange. I noticed there. I wonder if stuff has been optimized for China, and then once the stuff moves over to Europe, then it doesn't work. Like different charging standard, different, I don't know, auto steer, radar, whatever. Yeah. Same was with Xpeng, I remember. It worked great in China, but then it wasn't enabled in Europe until a while. And then even when they enabled it, it was shit. Oh no, it's not even 6 in the morning. Uh-oh. Which means that the Circle K might not be open. Shit. Alright, 11%. 9 kilometers to go. Yeah, this will be semi-deep. I think the first time I arrived with less than 10%. Where was the? It was at the previous only was 13%. Yeah, but first was 19%. Okay, and then 13. Now 11 for now. Okay. Well, now we faced against the wind. Consumption goes up 390 watt-hour per kilometer now. Okay, which means that the consumption will be slightly lower on the way back. Oh, they have KFC over here. Oh, man. 10%. Come on, I expect to see 130 kilowatt again. 9%. Okay, let me see. Exit coming up soon. Yeah, there we go. So okay. Last exit in Sweden. Point of no return. Wind 3. Yeah. Last auffart. Sweden. Okay, oh, I can regen. Let's see. Oh, 110 kilowatt. Oh, nice. Oh, I still have 270 kilowatt. Ooh, not too bad. At 8%. Wait. Okay, let me see. Ausfahrt. Yeah. That was the last Ausfahrt in Sweden. And then here, over here we have infart. Oh, well, that's a lot of fart, man. Let's see, is it still, is it open or is it closed? Oh, there's an Ioniq over there. Wait, should I take the new one or the old one? Take the new Ioniq. Sorry, new Ionity. Because the cabling system is better. Okay, record the data. Malmo, wow, 385 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Okay, status. Yeah, 365 watt-hour per kilometer. Distance 571. And then we have 17 degrees over here. Lots of looks? Nah, not sure about that. noise? Well, it always happens when you're... Okay. Let's see. Oh, we start with 98 kilowatt. So how away? Varberg is 217 kilometers. That's too far, man. Or unless we go... Nah. So I should split it somehow. Wait, should I end up at Varberg or Kungsbacka? I feel like I need to end up at Varberg. But then how the heck do I do this? 217 times, let's say 360. Oh, 370. Oh shit. No, I can't charge to... Wait. 80%? No, that's going to be too slow. I need to ride on the 100 and... Yeah, you see, it's so random now. Because now we're not getting 130 kilowatt anymore. Oh, it is. The gas station is open. Man, this is so random. I need to catch it when I get the fast charging speed and then record it. No. Okay, we are not getting that speed anymore. We've been hammering it. You know, the consumption was high, plenty high. So I actually don't know what the heck is going on. Why are we not getting 130 kilowatt here? But all I know is that I need to get some food soon. So yeah. I'll go grab something over here, I guess, and yeah, see what they have. Try to get something safe. Okay, I'll be back. I need a thumbnail. I think this is a good location. What? Still? Huh? What the heck is going on here? Okay, I'm back. But yeah, no, not Melbystrand. Halmstad, I meant. Yeah, I said Melbystrand, but I meant Halmstad. We're gonna go back to Halmstad. And then we need to get roughly 55% battery to get to let me check wind here. Okay, we have a little bit of tailwind and then crosswinds. I think last time I went for almost 60%. We have to drive roughly 3 times 143 kilometers. Yeah, we have roughly 430 kilometers left. So we can either do 2 times 100 and 2 times 200 plus. No, that's not too far. Or 3 times 140 something. It's the 120 kilowatt hour. Huh. Do you guys have any idea why we're not getting 130 kilowatt anymore? I think we had some problems also with the other Hongqi. That's why when I look at the recording, for some reason I recorded it at Power back in Oslo. Because I think I also had problems getting more than 100 kilowatt at Ionity earlier. And I don't remember what happened during the last 1000 kilometer challenge, but I think it was something like this. It was a bit inconsistent. So at least we're going back to Halmstad. Let's see if we can get 130 kilowatt again at Halmstad. Maybe we need to charge on superchargers. Well, at least each charging session is long. We can chill for about half an hour every time. Well, actually, except for the at the supercharger session, it was not that long. Let me check. I think it was 27 minutes only. Wait, where is it? Yeah, it was 27, almost 28 minutes. I mean, unrecognized key. The key is right there. Shit, man. feel like this is slower than speculative even. What? I thought we got... No, it's the same. Yeah, current 251 is the same as speculative. Yeah, 120 kilowatt hour. Man, I like that you can defist the cup holder. Wait, we should move over to part 2. Yeah, let's go to part 2.